to another day of Pop the Chart. My name is Corey and I am host of the show. And yo, first and foremost, I am not a financial advisor, so invest in the market at your own risk. But hey, I will give you the most educated information so that you can make the most educated decision with your investments. That's right, we're going to be following AMC. Yo, the squeeze is on, ladies and gentlemen. Already up 3 million in the pre-market as we are just a little over 2 minutes left until market open. We're going to follow GameStop. We got HOFV's going to release their earnings today. I'll have that later on this afternoon. We got DLPN. We got CIDM, Cost, BlackBerry, Savara. We got WiseKey. We got Ship, Coupon. We got Bitcoin, Litecoin, Dogecoin, Pong, Atari. We got all the cryptos up in here. We got SafeMoon. We got all the deets. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button on this Friday, May 14th, 2021. Right here in the stock market today as we are, ladies and gentlemen, at the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. I'm pumped. I hope you're pumped. I got live news to the right of your screen. Live news at real time at the bottom of your screen. All updated for you right here. So say hi in that live chat. Come on in. Introduce yourself as we get ready for, say it with me now, Pop the Chart. Oh yeah. I get a little nervous this morning. I didn't think I was going to be able to make it live for a second there. I didn't know if I was going to make the open. My internet, I had to restart it or something. I don't know if there was just, I put an update out or something on my internet. And everything was all slow and I'm thinking, what's going on? And all of a sudden, I had to go hit that refresh button on my, reset button on my internet. But now it's working great. So we're good. Yay. I got it just in time, y'all. Just in time. But let's get it. I'm so excited. Look at this. AMC is already up 6, almost 7%. 1363 is starting to move. Ladies and gentlemen, we're over 3 million in the pre-market on AMC. It could happen today. The squeeze is on as we're under a minute. Under a minute. I'm so excited right now. So pumped. Yeah. 30 seconds. Oh, are you ready for this thing to explode? I hope you are, because I'm ready. I'm ready. And let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that opening bell, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it. It is 9:30 a.m. and we are into this Friday market open. Joe Hill hitting the rockets. Good morning, Joe. How you doing? Let's pull this over here. We are on the 1-minute chart right now. As we zoom in, it looks like a little dippy dip on GameStop, a little dippy dip on AMC. Could be some profit taken just from the pre-market this morning. All right, let's see where DLPN goes here. DLPN looks all wonky. I'm going to refresh that, though. There we go. DLPN. Let's pull over. We got HOFV. Big day today. Earnings. I'm excited. I hope you are excited because I am. Oh, yeah. Super stoked. All right, let's follow AMC, see where it goes. Starting to head upward. Yeah, buddy. There it goes. Come on. 1454. I see you. I see you on my screen. I want to see it hit it. Come on. Joey said somebody said HOFV. That would be this guy. Who's got 2 thumbs and said HOFV? This guy. Good morning, Joey. How you doing? Yeah, let's get it. Y'all, make sure you share out the link. Let some people know it's time for yet another day in the market. Come on. Let everybody know. So come on in. I'm excited. I'm so pumped. It's Friday. Look at this, 12 million already. Yesterday, I think we ended up amassing like 275 million or something like that on AMC yesterday. So insane volume, insane in the membrane. Yeah, get it. pull back the music a little bit here so you hear me a little better. Jason, got my spacesuit on, ready to go to the moon. I can just see you right now, like sitting there, like full out spacesuit, like legitimate full out, like headgear on, the whole 9 yards. Like, if that's legit, you need to take a picture of yourself and post it to Twitter, all right, and tag me in that. Like, I mean, I don't even care if it's cardboard boxes and you made like the robot suit straight up, like, you know what I mean, like kid style. Like, I gotta see that. Like that, you know what? That'd be hilarious. That's what I should have done. I should have took some cardboard boxes, cut them up, made myself a spacesuit, and came on the show and said, all right, guys, I'm ready to go to the moon. Good morning, Jason. Good morning, Frank. AMC. Nice. Say nice. CIDM getting some news right now. Uh-oh. Let's take a look at CIDM. Boom. Oh, they're up 2.15% today. CIDM, let's hit it. Read the news, ladies and gentlemen. CIDM announces rapid subscriber growth and expanding independent content offering on Fandor. CIDM, the leading independent streaming entertainment company super serving enthusiast fan bases, announced today that the company's SVOD streaming service, Fandor, whoa, my phone's yelling at me. I forgot to silent it again. That happens. Fandor, called the Netflix for indie film by the Wall Street Journal, is reporting significant growth in year-over-year monthly user subscriptions following regular increases to content offered on the Fandor Amazon Prime channel. It says, since the CIDM acquisition in January 2021, Fandor has achieved 39% year-over-year subscriber growth on Amazon Prime service in April. Fandor's rapid subscriber growth is augmented by the service's continuously expanding library of top-tier independent films, documentaries, and international titles. New arrivals on Fandor following the acquisition have included close to 100 exceptional hand-picked titles, including multiple award-winning classes and well-known titles from the film, detective, and docurama. Two of the company's leading streaming services, CIDM, plans to add hundreds of additional titles to Fandor in the coming months, including recent restorations from the newly acquired Films Around the World library. Also, let's see, new arrivals currently available on Fandor include filmmaker Joshua Oppenheimer's follow-up to The Act of Killing, and Best Documentary Oscar nominee The Look of Silence, and star-studded collaboration of storytelling featuring Natalie Portman and Bradley Cooper, New York, I Love You. And Fandor's consistent monthly growth represents CIDM's commitment to driving unparalleled cinematic experiences on the platform. Recent initiatives have included weekly Fandor online film trivia for fans from the independent film community. All right, we look forward to bringing an unforgettable streaming experience to new subscribers and existing fans of independent film, genre film, classics, and episodic series on Fandor, said Phil Hopkins, president of Fandor. In the coming months, Fandor will be welcoming partnerships with multiple streaming leaders to bring film enthusiasts a continuously updated, curated library of the best in the independent cinema. Future plans include the launch of the Fandor channel, a 24/7 linear streaming channel available across multiple devices dedicated to offering the best independent cinema collection from around the world, as well as elevating new and exciting voices in the film industry. Upcoming initiatives will also include the relaunch of the Fandor app and its accompanying web platform, as well as relaunch of Keyframe, the online editorial publication of written and video essays from leading journalists in the world of cinema. It said CIDM also recently announced the launch of Fandor Selects, a new NFTs. Oh, they said NFT-based film label, dedicated to releasing limited editions of significant classic, contemporary, and world cinema. Fandor Selects will release each film as a collection, which will include a high-definition restored transfer from the original 35mm film elements in 2K and 4K, supplemental features, interviews, commentaries, along with limited edition stills, GIFs, original and alternative posters from leading artists, with all new items and bundle minted as NFTs Each bundle will be limited edition run and will be competitively priced to make collecting films within reach for mainstream consumers. Boom! Cinedigm, FanDor Selects, getting in the news. That's what I'm talking about. I love it. They're in the streaming world. Get it? That's huge. All right, so AMC took a little dippity dip off the open, but that typically happens in the morning. Still off, but I mean, 23 million volume already. This thing's moving pretty quickly. So I'm excited. I hope you're excited. I'm pumped. I'm ready for today. You know what time it is? You know what time it is? It's time for some muffins! Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, muffin time! Get that out of here. Here we go. Yeah! Y'all ready for some muffins? I'm ready for some muffins. Y'all know you love you some muffinness. Muffin! Get it! We all need to share this stuff out, man. It was just like, this is like the best thing. Like, this is the best part of the entire show right here, outside of AMC going to the moon. With me eating the muffins. I mean, come on. You just gotta share this out. You gotta tell everybody on Twitter. You gotta tell everybody on Stocktwits. Tell them, get out there and say, hey, come, y'all missing the muffinness right now. Oh, yeah. Come in there. Jason's wearing a spacesuit right now. I mean, we're ready to go. We're ready for a big day. It's Friday. Yeah, it's Friday. I'm waiting for the live chat just to explode right now. I'm just waiting for it. There's got to be that little delay to where it gets to y'all. And I'm just waiting for the live chat to just go like muffinness all over it. All over the live chat. All right, so Dow Jones up right now 0.52%. NASDAQ up 1.13, S&P up 0.8. So we have some awesome movement right now. I mean, things are moving up. We're trying to, I guess, get back to where we were prior to the first couple days this week. Oh no! There's no more muffins! Except for this one. Haha! Muffin's gone. That's what I tell my daughter all the time whenever like there's something that I really don't want her to have. It's like maybe sweets or something. She's already had enough of it. You like chuck it in your mouth real quick and go, all gone. You go, all gone. It's gone. She looks at you like, you just ate it. Oh. All right. So here's the deal, all right? So I'm gonna tell you what happened last night. So I knew that AMC was gonna be like, it might be a little crazy in the pre-market this morning. So I made sure to set my alarm at like all the key times to make sure I wake up, kind of stay updated, right? So I didn't get like the absolute best of sleep. So I mean, while I'm pumped right now, later on I may crash. We might get to the point where I'm just like, ah, or yawning. Ah. Why? Because I woke up like 10 times last night trying to watch it. Jason said, I know you don't smoke weed. I know this, but I'm gonna get you high today, cause it's Friday. You ain't got bleep to do. Oh, Jason. Oh, Jason. You're so funny. Come on now. We got all kinds of stuff to do today. We gotta watch AMC. Go to the moon. That's what we gotta do. All right, let's get my movers gainers all hooked up here. Hooked up. Yeah, I did. Like last night, I set my alarm like 5 times. Like, wake up, look at AMC, and then try to like, yeah, cause you're kind of like transparent. It's like bright. Like, all right, wake up, just look at it again. It was me all last night. I swear. I like every few minutes my alarm's go off. My wife's probably like, man, how many times that alarm gonna go off? I'm like, that's my AMC alarm. She's like, what's my AMC alarm? I'm just making sure that, you know, I watch it this morning. I want to see if it goes to the moon. I want to be ready for that. I tell you what, Stocktwits was blowing up. So here's the thing that really blows my mind, all right? It's Stocktwits, all right? And I gotta do some math here, all right? Straight up math. All right, I'm gonna do some math. All right, so let's look at. All right, Amazon. Let's look at Amazon. All right, just math here. Joey says, I got some LEDs a little bit ago. I think it might have halted or something. It hasn't updated yet on my movers gainers. Let's go to it. LEDs. Oh, it did. It's suspended. For some reason, it didn't show up my tool. I don't know why. Maybe it just hasn't updated yet. That's weird. Not showing up yet. I don't know. But LEDs, get it! Get it! Get it, Joey! But, okay, I gotta pull the calculator here. Calculator? Where you at? There you are. There you are, calculator. Alright. 3,190.11. That's what we're gonna do. 3. Actually, we'll just do 3191. That'd be easy. 3191. All right, 31. All right, so I'm on Stocktwits last night, and I'm looking at it. All right, on AMC. I'm on AMC Stocktwits. All right, so we're gonna go over here as we're waiting on LEDs to kind of take off here. Look at AMC. All right, so all these people are posting. Hold, it's gonna be 100,000. This thing's gonna squeeze to 100K. It's gonna be 100K a share and 500K and 100K and 100K. I kept hearing 100K. I'm just like, yeah, yo, you know, I want AMC to squeeze just like, you know, the other guy, but, or gal, but you're telling me it's gonna go the price of 31 Amazons? 31 Amazons. Okay, so AMC is gonna beat Amazon 31 times. That's what they're saying. 31 times Amazon. I'm just like... These people are acting like dead serious, right? Like dead serious in some of these like these posts. And I'm like, and you read back and you're like, no, I'm serious. Like, and they're writing out things and whatever. And I'm thinking, 100K? I said AMC goes to 100K. I will literally, I will dance in the streets live on YouTube. Like, I will literally dance in the street. I will celebrate with you. But I'm just trying to be a little bit realistic here. 100K? What? Where did this come from? Did someone just throw this number out? Like, oh, this is gonna go 100,000. Like, what? I'm like, come on, a squeeze for AMC is gonna be like $50, all right? In my opinion. Like, in my opinion, I'm not saying as I couldn't go up. I mean, things could happen, right? But just said, do like David in the Bible, FYI. But anyway, I don't know. It just, some people just get like, I mean, I don't know. If it does go 100K, I would be surprised. I would be completely, like, super surprised. But I would be very happy too. Very, very happy. Excuse me. Man, I went down the wrong pipe. Excuse me. Oh, LEDs. Joey says, I was watching it at 7, bought it at 717, stop loss set at 770. Well, it's 8 something now. So you're good. You're good. Here it goes. LEDs opened up. Get it. Go, 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 go. $870. LEDs taking off. It's on my movers gators now. It's number 2 on the list. Number 1 is MOZY. Let's look at MOZY. MOZY taking off too as well. Kind of flattened out though. Joey's probably moving up that stop loss a little bit. Moving it up. Oh, starting to kind of pull back a little bit. A little consolidation on LEDs. Joey says, yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Make that money. Get it. All right. I just refreshed Fintel. 0 short shares available on AMC. None. Still 0. Oh, AMC setting up the G-dub. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I was waiting for Joey to say it. It says out at 850, my miscellaneous growth, but locked in $727. Joey, you're killing it. Joey! Make the monies. All right, Joey, we're gonna go. To the Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment Company. I want to see what they're saying. All right, so this is what it's going to say. It says right here, I'll read it again. The Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment Company, the only resort entertainment and media company centered around the power of professional football, will release its first quarter fiscal 2021 results for the period ended March 31st, 2021 on Friday, May 14th. That's today, 2021. That's today. After the close of trading on the NASDAQ. So there you go. So after the close of trading on the NASDAQ. Obviously, it says the company will host a conference call on Monday, May 17, 2021 at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time to provide commentary on the business and outlook for fiscal 2021. Speaking on the call will be Mike Crawford, President and CEO, and Jason Crump, Chief Financial Officer. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. Joey says, I got some IHT. We will see if it was a bad move. I don't always win. IHT. Let's go to IHT. Take a look at it. Oh, yeah. Get it while it's down. Look, there's that G-dub I was talking about on AMC. Ooh, CSCW is starting to cruise too. Look at it, 7%. CSCW is cheap. Oh yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff moving right now. LEDs came out. Let's go to MOXC. Look at MOXC. Yeah, stair stepping. Yeah, get a little stair step on MOXC. Alright, I'm gonna go to the day chart and look at AMC real quick. On the daily. On the daily. Whoa, getting so close to that line, remember? Maybe. Maybe we ride it. Maybe we break it. We shall see. 43 mil already. 43 million traded. And we're at 10 a.m. So Baird maintains outperform on Airbnb, lowers price target to $200. Currently sitting at 137.62 right now, 1.38%. excuse me. Man, MOXC just, it's got a nice upward channel right there. Look at that. CSCW looking nice too. I was trying to watch CIDM because I thought CIDM on the news would have moved a little bit, but it's just kind of hanging in there. Hey, CIDM's starting to fall off some people's radar. I'm like, I don't know. Telling you. So the ones that I believe in. Jason said, don't let this distract you from the fact that in 1966, Al Bundy scored 4 touchdowns in a single game while playing for the Polk High School Panthers in the 1966 City Championship game versus Andrew Johnson High School, including the game-winning touchdown in the final seconds against the old nemesis Bubba Spare Tire Dixon. Oh, I loved Married with Children. That show's hilarious. Oh, I grew up watching that. I used to love that show. So funny. Love and marriage. Love and marriage. Oh. Like, you know, like the younger generation probably like, Married with Children, what's that? It's like, oh, man, you don't know what that is? How do you not know? You don't know who Al Bundy is? The shoe salesman? Joey said best comment all morning, Jason. The best comment. Didn't he do the thing where he like threw it down and he like shook his knees and danced or whatever? He like throws it down and did like the it's like I can't even do it. It's like that's funny. Do the Al Bundy dance. Yo, we got 7 people in here. Smash that like button. Get it. High five. You were looking all Ohio State today. No, it's not Ohio State. It's the Ohio State University. Come on now. Yeah, I am. I'm rocking it. I'm rocking it. Well, HOFV's earnings are coming out today, so I had to sport my OHIO. You know, my Ohio. I gotta. That's what I was doing. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Ooh, look at the volume. Look at this. We got cracked 50 million in the first hour. Not even, I mean, less than the first hour. I mean, first hour of actual trading. But, that's craziness. AMC's primed and ready to have a big day. It's primed and ready. High five. Any IPOs? Any IPOs? Well, IPOs today. Say, let's see, the biggest one. HCG, 373 million. Which is here.com. That's the biggest one today. Then there's Vera Therapeutics at, well, actually, Artisan Acquisition Group's 345 million. Those are the two biggest. And it's followed by what looks to be Vera Therapeutics, which is at 80 million. So there you go. Here.com. You know, eyes and ears. Now you got here. At here.com. We should follow Squarespace next Wednesday. Yeah! Squarespace. Squarespace. Get it. Yep, on the 19th. So here's what we're going to have. So we're going to have something special each day, first 3 days of the week next week. Check this out. So Monday, you're going to have HOFV earnings call. Tuesday, we're going to have that webinar, that NFT webinar from Wisky. And then Wednesday, we can do the Squarespace IPO. Look at that. We already got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Boom! Taken care of. What do you think about that? I'm pumped. You pumped? Are you pumped? I'm pumped. You're pumped, right? You right there? You're pumped. I'm pumped. What is the difference between an IPO and a direct listing? Oh, are you just testing me right now? Well, wait, are you just asking me? Are you testing me? What is this? Squarespace is a direct listing. So, if I'm not mistaken, I remember someone telling me this, so I'm trying to remember the exact definition, but hold on one second. I'll look it up just to make sure I'm correct. That way y'all get all the deets. All the deets! Squarespace direct listing. Says, while many companies choose to do an initial public offering in which new shares are created, underwritten, and sold to the public, some companies choose a direct listing in which no new shares are created and only existing outstanding shares are sold with no underwriters involved. So there you go. Definition. It says direct listing process. Companies that want to do a public listing may not have the resources to pay underwriters, may not want to dilute existing shares by creating new ones, or may want to avoid lockup agreements. Companies with these concerns often choose to proceed by using the direct listing process rather than an IPO. It says the direct listing process, otherwise known as DLP, is also known as the direct placement or a direct public offering, DPO. The existing investors, promoters, and any employees already holding shares of the company can directly sell their shares to the public. However, the zero to low cost advantage also comes with certain risks with the company, which also trickle down to investors. There is no support or guarantee for the share sale, no promotions, no safe long-term investors, no possibility of options in green shoe, and no defense by large shareholders against any volatility in the share price during and after the share listing. It says the greenshoe option is a provision in the underwriting agreement that grants the underwriter the right to sell investors more shares than originally planned by the issuer if the demand proves particularly strong. So there you go. HOFV says this should make Squarespace stocks pretty spendy. Both those companies that elect to follow direct listing process and those companies that undergo an IPO must publicly file a registration statement on the Form S-1 with the Securities and Exchange Commission at least 15 days in advance of the launch. Upon listing of the company's stock, whether it's through a direct listing or an IPO, companies are subject to the reporting and the government's requirements applicable to all publicly traded companies. The SEC requires all publicly traded companies to prepare and issue 2 disclosure-related annual reports, one that is sent to the SEC and one that is sent to the company's shareholders. These reports are also referred to as the 10-Ks. Boom! See, I just gave you like some knowledge. Look at that. I just dropped some nuggets. That's a good question, though. It's a good question. And it's funny because I've heard the answer before, but I was just kind of like, well, that's one of those ones I want to make sure I tell you the correct thing. But yes, that is the difference. That is the difference. As AMC 1350. Over 50 mil. Over 50 mil. That's right. And if you look, it's 53, which was about 3 to 4 million, right? And I believe in the pre-market, so we put 50 mil in less than an hour. What? 50 mil in less than an hour? Are you kidding me? This thing's gonna explode. Volume's looking huge today. Dun, 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 dun. GEVO getting a little MOZY move. Let's look at it. GEVO. Yeah, look at that thing. That's nice. That's nice. 21%. Of course, Moxie kind of took a little bit of a dip. Let's put GEVO over here. GEVO. And I'm going to pull up Wise Keys up 5.7%. Look at it. Wise Keys coming up. Let's take a look at this crypto market. Where is it at? Bitcoin 50K. Ethereum over 4K again. Litecoin at 330. Doge at 53 cents. Doge recovering. Boom. AMC current high for the day 1384, and right now sit at 1342. See if we can get to that high and break it, continue upward. I'd love to see it hit that break through that 1454 mark. Yeah. Jiminy Christmas, why is Dillard's up so much? It's a bleep trashy mall chain anchor store. Dillard's, DDS. 24%, man. I don't know. Did they say anything? Let's go to the news here. DDS, Dillard's. Let's see here. Telsey Advisory Group maintains market perform on Dillard's, raises price target to $110. But it's up even more than that. That's it. I said it raised the price target to 110, but it's way past 110. It's 126. AMC having a little bit of a pullback right now. Which is pulling back right to that 200. Yeah, bouncing right off of that 200. Come on. Get a nice little... and then run up. AMC waiting to pounce. Waiting to pounce. Yeah, Wisky is looking nice this morning. It is. Look at it. GVO on a nice, just nice climb right there. Jaime said, shut up and sit down. That line is burned into my brain. Yeah. I know that thing plays every now and then. It's hilarious. And you got the wicka, 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 what? Yeah. E for cheap, huh? E for cheap. It is cheap. Super cheap. Oh, man. Today would have been the day. Today would be the day on Ether. Get those cheap shares. Nice. Says Citigroup maintains a buy on. Nice. It must be really nice for them, even though they lowered the price target. It's 296 and it's 229. That's nice. Fubo TV option alert May 28 2250 calls 2250 sitting at 2014. I wish HCMC would hurry up and do something. Well, they got it. They're noise. They're waiting on they're waiting on that court battle. That could be years. Who knows? That's the only thing that stinks about that is who knows how long a court battle is going to be. It is up 5% though today. 5%. ExxonMobil says ISS advisor backs activist call for Exxon board overhaul. Uh-oh. Overhaul the board. They're saying, get rid of the board. Get him out of here. Microvision shares move higher on volume. Hearing stock could be a Reddit play. Microvision, $13. So 7%. MVIS. They've been talking about it a lot. Look at that big G-dome. Run up. HYRE. Let's take a look at Woo! Look at this. GVO HYRE looking the same on that chart. By the way, for those of you who know that I was saying coupang for the longest time, I found out on the earnings call the other day that it's coupon, not coupang. So don't say it wrong. It's coupon, kind of like coupon, but with pong. So future reference, gotta make sure you say that right. Ooh, AMC getting a little G-dub on the chart there. Heading up, come on. Let's go, let's break those highs and get up there. It's time. You've been stalking your prey, now go get it. Go get it. Oh, there it goes. Come on, AMC. Light those candles. Here we go. Come on, let's go beat those highs for the day. Get it. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Big money, big money, big money. No whammies, no whammies. All right, come on. 1392. Come on. Pull away and run. I took all your money. Come on. Take a look at these level 2s right now. It's just kind of like 1393 is the big wall at 1392, so just got to get to that high point. Oh yeah, broke it. Next stop, $14. 10K at 14, 14K at 14. 11. Boom! Broke it! 14! We're by it! See you later! AMC is taking off! Come on! 1454, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, I'm getting excited now. Come on! AMC! Squeeze, baby, squeeze! All right, let's go full screen on it. Let's go full screen on AMC. Here we go. Come on, hit a high of 14.14. Got a little bit of... They're fighting. It's fighting. Come on, let's go. Come on. Oh, it's trying. It's trying. A little bit of consolidation right there. They're fighting. Hey, look at the level 2s. Says, did you see the documentary on the guy who figured out the pressure luck whammy pattern and took the show for a ton of money? I did not see that one, but I seen the one about the dude from The Price is Right. I don't know if you've seen that one. The guy who like literally like won like the most ever on Price is Right. It's like a big thing. He made like he coded this program that like saved, like he watched every episode and wrote down every price on The Price is Right, and like he created this little computer game, like literally a computer game that that he could just play or whatever with all the prices, and like that had each like literally like each game that The Price is Right had, and he took each one of those games and made a little mini computer game, like coded it and had the actual prices in it and played them like non-stop, basically training himself to memorize all of the Price is Right pricing for every price, like every like item that was out there in every game. And like he would go to the show, and like every time he go to the show, he says all these people, and then they would randomly select, and so he would go as much as he could. It's like, and then someone finally picked him. And so like I guess he would go to the show, and he was actually helping people win. He would like yell out, I guess like yell out or whatever in the audience for people. If he didn't get picked, he would yell in the audience for people, and like people would win or whatever. And like The Price is Right, and they finally like selected him. They finally selected him, and he ended up winning like a ton, if I'm not mistaken. If I remember correctly, they selected him and he actually got to play. But yeah, The Price is Right was like just mind blown. Like he got like everything down to the perfect, like to the number. The Price is Right was like mad about it. Like the company was like losing. They lost a bunch of money due to it. I don't know. You have to check it out. I don't know, but I did not see the one on the pressure luck whammy pattern. But that's pretty cool to think that he memorized the pattern. But look at this, AMC. Look at this. Oh, this is a nice setup. Oh, this is so nice. Look at this. Oh. The pressure luck dude took them for a 1 day win of 110 grand. That's insane. Hold on. Let me look it up. All right, so the documentary that I was going to tell about The Price is Right is called The Perfect Bid. The Contestant Who Knew Too Much. That's the name of it. It says it's a very telling documentary that reveals the so-called man who beat The Price is Right. Terry Nies, I think is his name, Kniess. Nies took credit for choosing the perfect bid to win both. Hold on a minute, I'll read it to you. I get it pulled up here. Let's see here. The Contestant Who Knew Too Much is the thrilling award-winning documentary about a math genius from Texas named Ted Slauson who spent the majority of his life memorizing the price amounts on The Price is Right. The film explores how Ted went from bidding to banned and reveals his part in the 2008 Perfect Bid Showcase scandal that was covered in Esquire, Time Magazine, and others. He got banned from The Price is Right. That was the other thing. I forgot about that. He got banned. He actually helped with the perfect bid. They said like it never been done. Like the perfect on The Price is Right. If you bid the perfect amount, you win both showcases. It had never been done until that day. And like people, the Price is Right didn't know what to do because they never had that situation before. They didn't think it was even possible, and they got like mad about it. They got mad because they lost a bunch. They're like, we lose money. We just lost money. They never lost money before. But anyway, so the most shocking game show contestant in history is the pressure. Okay, I have to check that out. Most shocking game show. What? Most? Is that on like Netflix or something, by the way? I'll have to check it out. Oh, it's just on YouTube. All right, so I have to watch it. YouTube, come on now. We got just a little consolidation here. Come on. To get priming up for another run. Let's go. Yeah. Get it. IHT's moving. Yo, Joey, IHT's moving. It's up 4% in the last 5 minutes, almost 5% in the last 5 minutes. Man, we are already over 75 million. We're at 76 now, but that's insane. In an hour. Yo, AMC. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. This is craziness. Trending AMC 100K. Let's talk about that earlier. 100K. Someone put, oh, so I'm gonna be a millionaire, huh? All right, I'm tweeting out. Oh, yeah. Had a tweet out there. Yeah, I had to get it on that AMC 100K that's trending right now. Yeah, I put hashtag AMC 100K equals ape rich. Ape rich. AMC equals apes make cash. Ah, I like that. Apes make cash. Man, I should have thought I should have used that one. But I like ape. I said ape rich. DoorDash be popping today. DoorDash. Well, yeah, there was. Well, they were down. I mean, a lot of people were talking about how it wasn't. You know, how with the, you know, opening up of everything, how it was kind of going down, whatever. And then so, but then again, a lot of stuff's kind of moving upward because you got to look at the whole market as a whole. Dow Jones. 0.63%, NASDAQ up 1.65, and S&P up 1.02. So they're regaining what they lost earlier in the week. Market is changing. Well, we got a little bit of a G-dub right here. Come on. This looks like a little bit. Come on, let's go try to get another run at it. Come on. You had this, like you had this boom, run, consolidation, run, little consolidation. Now we wait for the run. And come on, light her up. Light that candle. If that thing breaks 1454 and starts running, oh, it's going to be insane. Just this sheer amount of volume that's in it right now, and the people that are watching it, I mean, it's trending everywhere on AMC. So that's insane. Come on. Ooh, it's Friday. We'll knock on wood. Looking nice. Look at that, a little bit of G-dub right there. Come on. You can do it. Break that 1414. That's what we're looking for. Oh, here we go. Ooh, 1420. 1420. Here we go. All right, we're getting highs. 1429, 1430. $14.30. Come on. Break it, break it. Let's go. Keep going. Oh, I'm so pumped right now. $14.31. This is just awesome movement right now. Come on, we got to break that 14.54. Come on, you can do it. Squeeze, if you please. Are there any significant numbers on shorts of AMC anymore? All I know is last I looked, it had 0 short shares available on Fintel. So I'll refresh it really quick and double check. Last updated 23 minutes ago. 0 short shares available. Not applicable on the short borrow fee. All right, so it kind of. All right, so it hit 14.33, kind of a pullback now. Going right back to that 15. All right, let's see. They're fighting. We're fighting it. So AMC is not trading completely on fundamentals now. All right, so it's fighting that that 15. That 15 is where we want to try to stay above that. Come on. Don't give it up. Oh, they're fighting. The Bears and Bulls are fighting. Gardy, good morning. Hey. everyone! Get it, we're following AMC right now as it continues to squeeze! All right, little consolidation pullback. All right. Let's see here. Gardy says, yeah, hey everyone, get it? Yeah, I just don't get it. Why are they shorting the stock on the way up? I didn't. That's the thing that says. But Gardy, it says on Fitel 0 short shares available. So there's none available. There's none to short. I don't know. I think it's just the price action. People buying and selling, right? So are we looking to bust the 1450 mark and we moon? That's the goal. 1454 is that top part we got to try to get to. Keep in mind this. Look at it. So here's the thing. So we got the we had the double bottom George W earlier, and then the run up, then a consolidation, then a run up, then some consolidation, another little run up. Then we have the little drop here. So it's basically, you know, just moving up a little by little, moving up. So it's heading in the right direction. It's pulling away. We're just going to keep this momentum going and keep it going at a nice, just good climb. All right. That's what we need. All right. Just get that climb. That way people aren't panicking or anything like that. You know what I mean? Just gradual, get up above there and then just go. You know what I mean? This is the mark to watch. That 1454 is the mark to watch. Frank says, AMC, come on, green candles. Yeah. Get it. Yeah. AMC trending on Twitter. Probably number one, I would say, on Stocktwits. Both trending and I would say, as far as the most active. Oh no, it's number 5 trending. What? It's only number 5. Well, GEVO had a big run too, so we showed that earlier. GEVO had a nice one earlier, so that's number 1. I get it. But AMC is number 1 most active. Everybody's watching it. I want to see it moon. Come on. Jason! It's jazzing. Can someone get me up on what's going on? Oh, you want to get caught up? Well, let me get you what's caught up right now. AFC got a little bit of a George W. kind of right here, bottom, move up right now. We are wanting to see AMC break the 1454 mark, which is a key line to beat. All right, when we get past that, there's only a few other little places that it could go before it just starts taking off. Massive volume. We just broke 100 million. And it's just hour and a half into the market. We're over 100 million in volume. That's insane. Insane on AMC. So, AMC, there's 0 short shares available according to Fintel, and we're watching the price action. It's exploding right now. It's up 11%. I had a massive run up yesterday, and so it's epic. The squeeze is on. We just want to see it continue. We're going to get past that at 14.33 now, the high for today. We just saw that just a few minutes ago as we're watching it live on the screen. We got GameStop and all the other deets right here, so you can keep an eye on those as well, right? So, of course, everything looking up today. If I go in, let's see here. Little update on the what's going on with the indexes. Dow Jones still up 0.67%, Nasdaq up 1.72%, and the S&P 500 up 1.09%. So we're seeing some good run up too as well in the overall market. But I am ready for this to take off. Is it so close? I mean, just massive volume. All right, this thing is set up for a big volume day, back to back. I think it was 275 million of volume. Jazzy says, nice! Yeah, it is nice. Yeah. If you haven't yet, smash that like button. Hit the like button. If you haven't subbed yet, hit the subscribe button. Goal is to get to 500 subs by the end of the month. So I'm on my way there. That's the goal. I would love to get to 500. So feel free to join the show. Do the show each day, market open through market close, right here on the Pop the Chart live stream. My name is Corey, by the way. I'm the host of the show. I am not a financial advisor. Keep that in mind. So I cannot tell you what to do with your money, but you got to make your own decisions and invest in the market at your own risk. But I'll do my best to help you out and give you answer any of your questions or give you my opinions on what I like, or opinions. Key word there, opinions. So, but anyway. But checking out this, it's falling right up that 15. So we just want to keep moving, momentum upward. Just keep that moving. That's what we want. MPC, Marathon Petroleum Corporation, announces close of 21 billion Speedway sale and return of capital plans to commence a cash tender offer to purchase up to $4 billion of common stock. Of course, MPC right now is sitting at 59.90. It's up 1.91% right now currently. Yeah, nice. All right, setting up for another one. Get ready for another run. Remember, we had that first run. It was up there to so we had a 415, 420, and then now the 433. So it just keeps slowly going in the right direction. So we just gotta get it. This looks like a nice George W setup. Is this going to be the one? Is this going to be the one? High fives. It's Sir Corey. AMC breaks through 1454. Why should or would it go significantly higher with no squeeze in play? Why should it go higher? All right, so let's take a look at it on the daily. This is what I think. All right, so you got to look at previously, right? The highest point was 1454. The next point, all right, the next point up here. You got like 17 something, right? So around there, 16, 17 bucks, and then it's 20, 36, all right? So it's at that point of ready to go. Now, here's the thing. When this thing starts to take off, you've got a lot of people following it. So, I mean, it's similar to the GameStop situation in that the news is going to come out. People are going to talk about it. There's all these kinds of options buys. I mean, like things like that could produce more volume quickly because of the fact that it's on everybody's radar. That's kind of where we're at. So, granted, it didn't. Gotta remember, you got those some of those hedge funds that are still in, that might still be in, you know. So if that ends up happening, it starts squeezing. They sell off they sell it off, and then it goes. So that zero short shares available means that there's just none left to buy. Doesn't mean that there's people who aren't still have them. I mean, there could be hedge funds right now that's sitting with just being, you know, negative right now, or just sitting there like about to lose money. And so that was the key. That was the key in the whole GameStop situation, right? They weren't really ready for it. The difference though with this was they might be somewhat ready for it, but then you notice there was a lot of money that came out of the crypto market. So I'm wondering if some of that was used to stay liquid in the regular markets. So that's my my take on everything. But regardless, it's just a matter of just price action to general levels, and that 1454 is a major level, and we shall see where it goes from here. I mean, I think if it breaks it, people are going to be hyped up and they're just going to start. They might throw some orders in on it. The other thing is, you can see it hit it, and then people just say, "All right, that's it," and then start selling it back down. So you got to watch that too as well. Another thing is today is Friday, so keep that in mind. Friday. People don't like to hold stuff over the weekend. So as we get closer to the end of the day, wherever that's at is a key thing to remember too as well. Says Corey, time for some trend lines, my friend. Your magical trend lines. Magical trend lines. Yep. And again, 1454 is that spot, but as for a trend, I mean, let's take a look. So right now, let's see if we can get, yeah. So that's a current trend line there. So if that's the case, it continues in that realm. You're looking at 11:46 a.m. But if that's not the case and it follows this trend line, which might be a little more ideal. It's somewhere, looks like, if I can get this pulled out a little bit more and get it like perfectly accurate, so. $13.06, so that's 106. So somewhere in this range, I think it hits 1454. Somewhere between now and a little after 1 p.m. Based on the current trend. And the other thing is, it's kind of you got a little bit of a flag formation here, so this may end up shooting up. Just gotta watch. So those are our trend lines to follow. So we'll see which one it likes to stay with. It is about to G-dub though, so keep that in mind. It could G-dub and then work its way like this. Oh ho ho! Oh! AMC trending right now, number 1. Alrighty. There's some trend lines for you. You got your trend lines. Oh, woo! So in about an hour and a half, we had So 12:30. Everything goes right by like 12:30, 12:45-ish, something like that. We should have over 200 mil in volume. That's insane. Insane in the membrane, yeah. All right, testing that trend line. But then again, we've had some little bitty falls below it. But let's see here. Looks like the slower trend line is winning out. That is true. That is true. So this one looks like it might be Dunsey. Again, I did say this one was more ideal, just based on the way it's looking. But this was just a possibility based on this, and this. But there it goes. Fall below that trend line. Somebody's delete that one right there. That's where we're at right now. They gotta keep it above that right there. Keep it above. Joey says IHT paid off at 750. I told you it was moving. I said IHT. It's 755 now. Nice. Carlos says short squeeze will start right after I sell it. It'll be $20 after like 2 minutes. Yeah. Well, there it is. Oh, a little bounce. If it just, again, it's just got to follow that trend. Oh, here we go. Yeah, keeping it above that line. Carlos, where do you, where did you get in on it again? What, like 10 something, Carlos? 10 something? HYRE mentioned it earlier. You got it's a higher car. It's a option alert June 18th. $15 calls. The Microvision's got an option alert for May 21st. $14 calls. Said 1040, haha, and it says I bought more at 1340 yesterday. Oh, got in even more. Joey said I had started worrying about IHT when it kept falling, but I bought a lot of it at $7 a share. I just happened to look up and saw it was around 750 range and got real happy real quick. Get it. Carlos says brought my average to 1130. I have 90 shares. Boom. All right. Here we go. Here comes another little run. Off the George W. Get it. $14.18. Gotta get it past that $14.33 mark and continue upwards to $14.54. All right, so I got a couple ways I can play this. All right, here's how I can play this. All right, so remember the shares that I have left from AMC are the shares that I originally bought way back when at like $14.50 a share. Right, so I'm like sitting at $14.50. All right, that's where I'm at with my diamond hands bag holding from way back in like January. All right, so like so anyway. My bag hold is like what I thought it was gonna hit, because I had a level. I thought I was gonna hit it, and then it just dropped tremendously on me, and I was like, well, now I'm bag holding. So like I was just like, you know, super bag holding on it, and so I just held that forever. You know, it's the shares I held from January, not the ones that I made profit on way back when, but anyway, so there's two ways I can play this. All right, because like I said, a stop loss. It's just, Joey says I just break even and run. That's it. So that's what I'm trying to decide. Because I can set a stop loss, and if it all of a sudden it just shoots up, right? Like it shoots up, like I gain that a little bit. But then there's that thought of, okay, it hits it, and then it just drops down, and then it drops down, and then it's like, oh, now I'm back holding again. You know what I mean? So it's like, oh, but it's 385 shares. All right, so you got to think about that. It's 385 shares. It says Joey said break even on. I can make a 10 to 20% turnaround on my money a lot quicker in other stocks. Okay, that's true. 100% agree. And that's what I'm trying to debate, is if I just go ahead and just set a just said it, but then it's like, but then there's that part of me that's the AMC diamond hands, I'm back in AMC, I love it, you know, and it's the part of me that thinks that it's a long-term investment, you know. That's where I'm at right now. The only thing with so Hi-Fi, the only thing with EFR, because it says you can make 10% daily on EFR, the only problem with that is like you gotta have someone's willing to buy that many shares, right? So like so the only thing that stinks about EFR is like if you try to buy 1 million shares and sell 1 million shares, it's like I tried to do that, and it took like 4 days for someone to actually buy the 1 million shares. It's like they couldn't fill the order, so it just kind of sit there. That was the only thing that was kind of like hard on the EFR thing. It's hard because sometimes some people do it, some people don't. It just depends on if someone's willing to buy it. I don't know. Maybe I just had an issue. But I mean, I probably bought them. So that's where I'm at on it. You know, it's the I'm fighting with my inner AMC right now. I'm fighting with my inner AMC, right? Like, because here's the thing, I could have sold it right at 1450 the last time I was up there, and I didn't do it, okay? Because I was like, you know what, this thing could go higher. And so I told myself no the last time, and now here I am, you know, a month and a half, 2 months down the road. And I'm thinking, back to where we were before. You know. So that's you know, the first time, now it's like the first time I realized, you know, I don't know. I was thinking maybe I made the mistake the first time when it went up there and I had a chance to get my money back, and I didn't. But all the folks screaming diamond hands aren't holding. Yeah, I got you. They're not holding. They're gonna sell. I don't know. I just, ugh. But then again, I can take that. I can take that money and start using it for some day trading stuff too, or just go all in on HOFV, baby. Woo! All in. I don't know. Actually, I might actually take some. I definitely want to take some, put it in some crypto. There's some crypto I really want to get into. So that's the other thing too. Y'all know I'm on the safe moon train. Y'all know I'm on the safe moon train. I jumped all aboard the safe moon train. I'm on that. I'm riding that train. I seriously want like I just want like over 100 million shares of Safe Moon. That's what I want. If I get to 100 million shares, which I believe is like $500, $600. I don't even think I need to spend. I think it's like $500 for me to get to that. Whoop whoop. It says, Joey says, at my peak, I had about 2,000 shares of AMC when it spiked a few dollars. I ran with my cash. Money. You see, that's the same thing. I was over a little over 1,000 shares, and then I sold, you know, what, 700 something, and took a bunch of profit off of it, and then left obviously that in there because I was thinking, all right, you know, yeah, I feel like this could go higher. So I didn't, you know what I mean? I wasn't like I sold all out of AMC. I still had some in there. I have belief in it. Joey says, I got into Coinbase, into the Coinbase app. I had some Litecoin, Bitcoin, and Ethereum. Nice. Oh, AMC taking a little dipsy. A little dipsy here. Now, remember yesterday it was a little, it was like, what was it? I think around a little after 12, and I went to lunch, came back right around a little before 1, I think it was, and then it just started launching. So this could be the same thing we saw yesterday. You had that little micro pullback and then little lull, and I kind of went to lunch, and then the next thing you know, boom! Joey says, been piling in the past few days while the cryptos have been down. The cryptos! Ooh, AMC taking a dip. Buy the dips. Yeah, so I don't know. I just say it's just nice to be able to hear what your all's thoughts are. I'm trying. You know, it's funny. That's so weird you said it. I was getting ready to say the crypto sounded like a band, but okay, the crypto sounds like a reality TV show. I was gonna say a band. But you said it sounds like a reality TV show. The Cryptos. There you go. TV show. So Disney, where's Disney? It's still talking about pre-market stock at day 172, so it's down 3%. So I did the Disney earnings call yesterday. One thing that I found very, very interesting is that, because they own ESPN, is that ESPN is apparently in talks. They said they kind of mentioned that they've been talking about getting the Sunday ticket from the NFL and taking that over. The NFL Sunday ticket. I'd say the cryptos are morally superior to the Kardashians. Joey's like, I watch the Kardashians every night. I got that show on repeat. You know, it was on one time on my TV. I don't know if my wife was watching it or was watching a show, and then it somehow came on or something. And she's in the other room. I just went in there and I sit down for a second, and there was like a part of the show where they were traveling or something, and one of the Kardashians, they apparently was dating some dude or something, and was like hiding him out in their hotel or whatever, and got busted, and getting ready to fight. So I actually, that was like the only reason why I didn't change the channel. I was like, oh, we about to see a fight. Oh, this is about to go down. I was like, yeah, bicycle is about to come out. Like, here we go. Like I was waiting for. I was like, I don't know if it was like a cheating thing or what, but like like cheating on somebody or something. And I'm thinking, oh man, here it goes. I was like, they about to throw down. So that was the only reason why I even stayed and watched the channel. I was like, that was exciting enough to just see. I thought I was gonna see a cat fight for a second. I was like, here it comes. Needs to say, it all cooled down and went to commercial break, and I said, oh, it was a teaser to get me to commercial break. Oh man. I was like, I'm a broadcasting person, and I fell for that. I 100% fell. Hook, line, and sinker right into that. Once streaming has all the major sports regular broadcast TV networks will be dead. Yeah, and that's what they were talking about yesterday. Someone asked, they said, when are you just going to get rid of TV and just focus on 100% streaming? That was the question that they asked. I said, that's genius. I'm like, oh man, it's genius. I'm like, broadcast television. I'm like, oh man. Because here's the deal. Like, the news channels could just do all their stuff live, but then here's the thing you got to think about: is you still have those people out there that like don't have internet, and that they still use like the rabbit ears to get the, you know what I mean? They get their news. So they don't want to completely shut that down, especially for the when it comes down to the just like safety and like tornado warnings and hurricanes and things like that. You know what I'm saying? So, CSCW moving up in the last 5 minutes, up 2.73%. CSCW, yeah, look at it, 12% at 91 cents. Still way down from where it was at, but CSCW, nice movement. Gotta get back up to that like 130 mark where it was at before. CIDM the same way. Like, come on, CIDM. Yeah, good news. You got Fandor. I feel like this is AMC setting up for a big run here. I feel like this is like, I'm going to come down, get close to that 200, and then I'm just going to and just go. Setting up. I don't know. Maybe we draw a trend line here. Gotta break that. Gotta break that trend line. Let's get an update on Fintel. Still 0 short shares available. Jay says, gonna have some champagne and tendies today. Yeah! Champagne and tendies. I don't know, I might have to, you know, get a beer today. It's Friday. Coinbase to let Doge in. What investors need to know. Ooh, Coinbase. Doge to the moon. Says Coinbase is finally warming up to Dogecoin, which has had a stellar run for the thus far this year. At one point last week, the meme currency hit a peak of 73 cents, a gain of about 15,600% for the year. What happened? The newly listed cryptocurrency exchange Coinbase, which has so far held off from listing Doge on its exchange, gave a time frame of 6 to 8 weeks for the same. When probed as to when users will be able to trade in Doge, Coinbase founder and CEO Brian Armstrong said on the company's earnings call, the exchange plans to list Doge in 6 to 8 weeks, drawing comparison to Apple's App Store, where millions of assets are created over time. Armstrong said Coinbase is putting a lot of work and thought into how to accelerate its pace of asset addition. One of those is Doge, as you mentioned, which has been getting a lot of attention recently, the CEO said. More broadly, the company is focused on accelerating asset addition in the future, he added. And Doge's march toward a record high last week was facilitated by anticipation ahead of Tesla. CEO Elon Musk hosting the Saturday Night Live show May 8th, where he was expected to make comments on the Doge, which he did. He said, Doge to the moon. The market, by virtue of acting on a forward-looking mechanism, promptly sent Doge crashing after Musk's appearance. It dropped to a low of 35 cents Thursday through receiving intermittent support from the stray tweets from Musk. Musk, in fact, triggered a sell-off in the cryptocurrency market earlier this week when he said Tesla will not accept Bitcoin as a payment option as previously announced, citing environmental concerns. On, let's see here. On Thursday, Musk tweet that he is working with Doge developers to improve system transaction efficiency, potentially promising lent support to the Shiba Inu themed currency. Coinbase potential adoption could offer support to Doge in the near term. Doge, which is already a favorite with retail investors, could find more takers from among this category of investors. It is also expected to benefit trading volumes for Coinbase exchanges such as Binance, OKX, and Huobi, which already allow Doge trading on their platforms. Doge is now the fourth most traded crypto according to CoinMarketCap. Meanwhile, Coinbase reported its maiden earnings report as a public company, revealing earnings and revenues that were shy of estimates. However, user statistics in the outlook were encouraging. Doge was last trading up 30% to 54 cents, while in the after hours trading, Coinbase shares were up 0.25% to 265.76. Looking like we're testing that line now. Maybe this is the head back upward here. Doge, 54 cents. AMC is testing at 200. AMC fallen. We want to look for a support right here about 1354. That's what we're looking at. Oh, got a green candle bar. Looks like it's trying to set up another curve. Yes. Here we go. Consolidation down. Get it to come back towards that 200 and try to move it back up. All right, volume 126 million. We had hit that high of 1433, and then we started to come back down. We hit it, we kind of G-dubbed, and then we just kind of fell off of it. Coming back towards that again. This is a little bit of a support level here. We'll have to see if it can hang on that or if it continues downward. If it continues downward, then we're just again, we got to watch it because that 15 is pointing right at that 200. So we got to see, is it going to cross it or is it going to continue upward? Or maybe flatten out or something here. This is the key to watch right here. Looks like it's trying to flatten out. All right, yeah, here's what we wanted to see. Just start turning back around. Breaking off of that consolidation period and heading back up. All right. All right, AMC on a nice move upwards. It just came down. It just consolidated to that 200 and then right off of that line. Look at this. I said right there. Set it up and it hit it, bounced off. Solid bounce. Solid bounce. Not a dead cat. Not a dead cat. Oh, right here. It's not a dead cat. It's not a dead cat. Oh. Jason says it's not a dead cat. So saith Cardinal Corey of the Church of Apes. So saith Cardinal Corey of the Church of Apes. Love it. If I says so, say we all. I literally just had the thought in my head of like an entire church filled with people and all of them saying, so say we all. At the same time. Like the echo. So say we all. Oh, the thought was just like the thought in my mind was just, oh, it's hilarious. So saith we all. Oh. They're like, amen. Yeah. That's too funny. That's too funny right now. That's hilarious. All right. Get a little G-dub action right now. Come on. AMC's just setting up. It's like, hey. Hey, y'all. It's a lunch break. Alright, so Hi-Fi says, I'm sure there must be some GME memes out there using the Planet of the Apes theme to them, yeah. Jason says, in your best African American preacher voice today. Alright, here we go. Today, we are gathered to witness our beloved AMC go to the moon. Can I get an amen? Oh, I sound like a young Denzel Washington. How's that sound? How's that sound? Oh, you wanted me to do it a little more exciting, you know? Got to get to, like we are gathered to witness our beloved AMC to go to the moon. Can I get an amen? Jason's just clapping. See, there you go. There you go. There you go. You got it. You got it. Oh, man. Oh, this show just went off the rails. Hi-Fi says, you have to get all out of breath and wipe sweat from your brow to do that, right? Oh, alright. Nah, it's... Oh, we have reached the afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We've reached the afternoon. And this show is like, it's going off the rails. You got me. I'm smiling so hard my cheeks hurt. There's so many bits that we need to I need to take and go back and just cut together and do like a minute-long video of just funny stuff that's happened on the show. I need to do that. I really do need to do that. That right there has got to be part of it. That would have to be the epic one. I'm telling you, the best one was when I knocked the camera off of my phone of the camera, and I knocked it down. And all you hear me is like, put it home, and it just goes black. It's like, camera down, camera down. That was the best. Oh. And then the moment with Juan, where we had the everything, the one moment. That one moment is what it's good. That should be called, forever called that one moment. Carlos says, don't forget me saying AT&F is running on a Saturday night. ATF! I'm like, wait, it's Saturday. Corey, seriously, start pulling little clips and do a 1-year best of montage for the channel. That's what I need to do. I need to do that 1-year montage. Best of pop the chart. Oh, like I just try to think of all the funny moments. There was one day I was laughing so hard. I mean, I was really laughing so hard I was crying. I'm trying to remember what we said. Somebody said something I just wasn't expecting it, and it just really got me. Carlos, ATF is running. Like, wait a minute, it's Saturday. The Klondike Bar. That's it. That's it. The Klondike Bar. Oh no, Jason, that was the. Oh man, I didn't know what to say to that. The Klondike Bar. Oh yeah, can't forget that. I need to write all these things down. I need to get my pen and write them all down. Oh. That's a lot of hours. Hey, that's a lot of hours to go through, you know, to find those clips. Y'all more than welcome to just like jump in and go at it, and then, you know, like tell me the times. Not right now, but I mean, like, you know, like over the weekend or something. You're bored, you just want to go through. Like, you want to go through them, like, just say, hey, Jay, the clips at this point and this time, whatever. Of course, it would take me forever. I said, we are worth it. We are worthy. We are worthy. Yeah, that's it. That is definitely worth it. I'm just saying. It's a lot, like I'm just trying to figure out how to scrub through it and find it. You know what I mean? I guess I just look for me laughing, but I'm just going like this. Those moments. The other thing is the AMC call where I'm sticking the sticky notes on my forehead and going up to the thing. That's pretty good. That was pretty funny. I think people's reaction to that, they weren't expecting. The not a dead cat moment where I got another option alert on Microvision. May 21st, 1950 calls. Says investors send DoorDash stock soaring on strong earnings. DoorDash up 24.9%. Yes, so strong earnings for DoorDash. Take your 400 subs and assign each one episode. Says, you get an episode, you get an episode, you get an episode, you get an episode. Send me all the funniest bits. Send it in. Oh, we're testing at 1353, 1354 mark. Ooh. AMC. Breaking it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That is, that's no good right there. No good. The hedge funds waited till lunchtime and then just started tearing it up. Woo, coming down hard. Of course, we're at the midday market update right here. Here we go. Midway through the trading Friday, the Dow traded up 0.85% to 34,310, while the Nasdaq rose 1.88% to 13,371. The S&P also rose, gaining 1.26% to 4,164. Leading and lagging sectors, energy shares climbed 2.5% on Friday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included GEVO up 26%, and then UEC up 9%. In trading on Friday, utility shares rose by just 0.6%. Top headline: the Walt Disney Company reported upbeat earnings for its second quarter. While sales missed expectations, Disney's revenue in the quarter was $15.6 billion, a year-over-year decline of 13%. The revenue figure came in lower than the estimates of $15.9 billion. The company reported adjusted earnings per share of 79 cents in the second quarter, up from 60 cents in the prior year's second quarter. Analysts were expecting earnings of 28 cents per share. Disney Plus ended the second quarter with 103.6 million subscribers. The company had 94.9 million subscribers at the end of the first quarter. You can check out the Disney's earnings and their earnings call on my Pop the Chart live stream. Is on my channel yesterday. The link is in the playlist for earnings. If you click go in the playlist on my channel, you can click that and watch it and view listen in to the earnings call that I broadcasted yesterday on the live stream. As for equities trading up, we had LFMD, DDS, which is Dillard's, and then HYRE. As for equities trading down, we had DTST, CRMD, and SLDB. In the commodities news, oil traded up 2% to 65.06, while gold traded up 0.7% to 1,837.50. Silver traded up 1.6% Friday to 27.48, while copper fell 0.8% to $4.65. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your midday market update right here on Pop the Chart. Hi-Fi said AMC to the Marina Trench. Quick, someone get AMC some Viagra. Oh, Lord. Oh, there's a little dump on it. It took a dump. Volume was going insane, and all of a sudden, volume started slowing down a little bit. Come on, people, nab up them shares. Grab them. Jason, just change the oil. Just change the oil. Just changing the oil. You're talking about yesterday. Did you disappear for a little bit, huh? Jason, just changing the oil. AMC almighty crash. AMC ate too much, so it had the runs. It had the runs. Gotta refuel the rocket. That's true. Refuel that rocket. All right, with AMC taking a nosedive here. I'm curious to see where it's gonna, if it's gonna turn around or what. bottom today at 1274. I mean, we fell below that that line there. I mean, it's coming down pretty harsh, and even the 15 crossed the 200. All right, so, woof. Major sell-off right now on AMC. AMC now heading close to being going into the red. It's up 4%, but it's dropping. Uh-oh. I wonder what Stocktwits is saying. Everybody's saying, buy it up! Hedgies are bleep! Don't sell! Buy the dip, cause she will rip! That's what it said. Well, I gotta say, that's one heck of a dip. You had this huge run up, continue, and then it just like a roller coaster. See, look, it's like, you know, I'm going up. That's exactly what that is. Carlos said I sold at 1330. What? Wait a minute. 1330 should be up to like $50 in a few minutes. Don't worry. It should be like $50 in a few minutes. Gotcha. Walmart confirms it is indeed still selling Pokemon cards. Oh, Lord. What? That's so randomness. Sounds like a random article. Walmart confirms it indeed is still selling Pokemon cards. Oh, this should invest in Pokemon, huh? Pokemon. Walmart up 0.92% off the Pokemon news. Taking a look at the daily. Super close. Whew. Harsh. This is harsh. Yeah, AMC definitely going for the oil change. Hi-Fi says reason they posted that that is there is a nasty scheme out there with card flippers and the people who stock the shelves. The shelf stockers are on the take and tell the flippers when to show up. They buy all the cards. Oh. Hi-Fi's like, I got my Pokemon deets. I know all about my Pokemon. Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. Man, we just hit 20 on the RSI. Same thing with baseball and basketball cards right now. Yeah, I've kind of heard about it. I know there's like these people on YouTube that's been like they buy cards and they like sell them online or sell them over YouTube or something. Guess we gotta find out where the floor is here. As AMC starts to kind of turn up on the, it's at 30, 31 on the RSI. Someone flipped a switch on AMC to turn the lights out all of a sudden. And I feel like they're getting ready to try to turn the lights back on. They're like, hey, whoa, hold on a second. Somebody hit the breaker. Flip it. Hold on, I can't find the flashlight. Boom. What was that? Oh no, man. Ow, I just stubbed my toe. That's what happened. Right now, I think AMC stands for, oh man, crap. Yeah, it took a rip. But again, you get the big roller coaster drop here, and then let's see if we can get it to go. And then up the next hill. That's what I want to happen. NIO shares are trading higher after the company grabbed the largest market share in China's all-electric SUV market in April. It's up 6%. 33 bucks on NIO. Oh, Samuel Adams getting in here. The Boston Beer Company to develop non-alcoholic cannabis beverage. What? Non-alcoholic cannabis? He's like, man, everybody's like, this is gonna be like, they're like, man, this beer is so good. Yeah, I like it. Oh, yeah. How you doing? That is called tea. That's not beer, that's called tea. Green tea. Green tea. Oof. All right, y'all. It's almost 12:30, so while AMC tries to recover here, I'm gonna go eat lunch real quick. I'm gonna get my lunch, and then I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna keep an eye on it. If it starts to all of a sudden squeeze again, I'll run back in here. But so I'll keep an eye on it. But don't go anywhere. Keep an eye on it. AMC to the moon.
sit down.
All right. I'm back. Let's go. AMC, what are you doing? I was watching it. It started to head up like it was going to come back up, and then it just turned back around. So, I don't know. Maybe set it up for another George W. run up here towards the end of the day. Let's see here. Let's go to the 4 screen here. Let's get an update as we are into the 1 p.m. hour. Let's go. GameStop, AMC. We're gonna go to let's take a look at Wise Key. Actually, CSCW is at 14%, so we're gonna watch it. And then HOFV. Get ready for those earnings later today. Of course, the call will be on Monday morning, but we'll have the earnings. So I'll be hanging the show a little later than normal here. So I'm gonna keep the show a little later than normal. I want to see where HOFV goes, and we'll follow that. As for session movers, number 1 right now, MOZY, 39%, and then HYRE, which is also 39%. And number 3 is LFMD, 24.65%. And then we got DoorDash, DASH at 24.12%. Those are the session movers. They're saying the Vanguard Group and BlackRock upped their stake. They're saying that it's on Twitter. They're saying that they upped their stake in AMC. Ethereum at almost 4150 now. It's heading up quite a bit. And of course, I just came across Ethereum Forbes new support level and soars. Dogecoin at 55 cents. Litecoin at 332. So it's still down just a hair. I mean, it's up from what it was, but it's still down from where it was when last week. But anyway, Bitcoin trying to rebound as well. All right, so SafeMoon posted about 29 minutes ago a GIF, and I'll go through it here in just a second. All right, so talk about SafeMoon. It's all of their all of the exchanges that they're listed on, and it says right here where to buy SafeMoon: Whitebit, Let's Exchange, Bitmart, ZBG, Burency, Gate.io. And still more to come. Looks like KuCoin, and then one other one. I couldn't quite see what it was, but they're I'm trying to see the logo of the other one. I know it's KuCoin on one, but I'm trying to figure out what the other one is. Oh, I can't see it. It's hard to see the logo on it. They didn't put the name; they just put the logo on. I'm pretty sure the one is KuCoin. So, SafeMoon moving up in the exchanges. Cool, so I got fully set up on gate.io. So let's see here. They sent me something to put on my screen. I don't know how much room here, but maybe I can figure something out. Why don't we just do this? Why don't I just take it and move Savara down? And I'll put it right here in the top. Since you're already seeing AMC and GameStop anyway. So there's a, I don't know how well that'll work on your screen, but there's a referral link there. I'm gonna put the link in the description. So you got at least two QR codes. You got the one for Binance and the one for Gate.io, but I'll put the link in the description. Oh, I must have lost my, I'm gonna have to update this here. Yeah, I'm adding these links to the description. I want to add a bunch of the crypto platforms so people can check it out. So you have Gate.io, you'll have Binance, and should have Coinbase too. All right, there we go. So cool. So now in the description, good deal. So in the description now for crypto trading, I have it set up now where you could use Gate.io, you could do Binance.us or Coinbase. There's all three of my links there for referrals. You could use any one of those. Gate.io though, I found it. It's not bad. I haven't messed with any apps or anything with it yet, but as far as just like crypto trading, it don't seem like it's that bad. All right, AMC 1317, 160 mil. So it had that, just had a fall from grace, and then kind of fell below it. That was it. So maybe here in the next, here a little bit, we'll get, you know, something headed the right direction on that, for that stock. All right, HOFV started to move upward. It's got a nice little movement. So yeah, hit up that 332 mark. Maybe today we get a good earnings on HOFV, and maybe we see some investment coming into it. Yeah, all right. I posted out today. HOFV investor said, "Hey, yo, come watch it. We're gonna be following it. We'll be checking it out later today, whenever they release that. So right after market close, they're expected to release it. So I'm excited for the after hours. You know, I'm in big on HOFV, so I'm ready to go. So if AMC could just get its act together, I might have some more shares to go in on, or some more. I might triple down on it. You just gotta get AMC's get its act together, and then I can triple down on HOFV. But I'm already doubled down on it. Boom boom. I'm excited. But heading in the right direction. It's got a nice upward level of support. It's a ascending level there, heading up. So yeah, HOFV with 22,000 watchers on Stocktwits. So still kind of new to the Stocktwits game, but hey, it's getting out there. Peeps gonna know about it when it starts exploding. People gonna know about it. Right now, it's sitting at $3.29. It's up 3.46%. I said 2.35 million volume with a high of 335 and a low of 316. Previous close 318. It did hit $3 yesterday. And I think earlier in the week had $2.99. So yeah, so it's been, you know, again, the whole market was down, so you can't say too much about that. So in general, it just kind of went down. But I'm excited. I am ready for an HOFV explosion. And typically when HOFV goes, DLPN goes too. So we'll have to watch that. Considering they're partnered together. The DLPN, it's Dolphin Entertainment, partnered together with HOFV. Of course, Hall of Fame. They're gonna have the Hall of Fame game. Talk about that. They released the schedule. The Hall of Fame game, August 5th, 2021, 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. Yeah, they got it on the website, on the Pro Football Hall of Fame. It says the Hall of Fame game kicks off our annual enshrinement week powered by Johnson Controls. It will take place on Thursday, August 5th, 2021 at 8 p.m. in the spectacular Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium. The Dallas Cowboys and the Pittsburgh Steelers will face off in the Pro Football Hall of Fame game. Bam. By the way, it says the game will mark the 7th appearance by each club in the annual preseason classic, which is tied for the most by any team. Both teams own a 3-3 record in the Hall of Fame game series. So, which team will come out on top? The Dallas Cowboys or the Pittsburgh Steelers? We shall see in this year's Hall of Fame game on Thursday, August 5th, 8 p.m. Yeah. So, again, they got some hype up there at the Hall of Fame. And the HOFV, Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment Company, should be pulling in some money from that. Just saying. All right, so we were talking about HOFV. And I want to show you something. This is from the Hall of Fame Village. The Hall of Fame Village website. So this right here gives you a little taste of what they're doing at Canton, all right? So this is so if you go to the actually you know, the Hall of Fame Resort website, they have a link to this Hall of Fame Village, which shows you the entire village. So check this out. They got the National Sports Complex. All right, so they got that. They got Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium, which is where the Dallas Cowboys Pittsburgh Steelers are going to play the Hall of Fame game on August 5th. And then you got the Pro Football Hall of Fame right next door, so right there, which is where they do the enshrinement ceremony at the actual Pro Football Hall of Fame. You got the Center for Performance over here. You got the Constellation Center for Excellence. They have the Retail Promenade, and then Play Action Plaza. They also have the Premium Hotel, which is, I guess, a Hilton Hotel. And then they have the Indoor Water Park. Also, there's a DoubleTree. I know it doesn't show it on here, but there's a DoubleTree and a bar and grill that's all included right in that area, too, as well. So, yeah, so there it is. There's the DoubleTree. So they got the DoubleTree right here. But yes, so all of this is all in one big village, one big entertainment complex. And they're growing it there in Canton. And so that Hall of Fame resort entertainment is all basically... Now, hold on a second. I want to make sure this... Oh, it's okay. That's fine. But basically, yeah, so that whole thing is being built there. Is up and running, and, you know, whatever. They're making it an entire entertainment complex. So they're going to have a lot of events there. They got a big music festival coming in for a Christian Music Festival. And they got, you know, the Hall of Fame game. You got the Hall of Fame enshrinement. You got that whole ceremony and that big thing. And then, you know, doing all kinds of sports events throughout the year. So that place is going to move. Going to be well talked about. Let's see here. It says, White House says President Biden is open for ways to pay for infrastructure beyond what he has proposed. So just let people know, hey, look, you know, this is what I proposed, but I'm open ears. Anybody with some ideas, let me know. LEDs moving again. Let's take a look at LEDs. Boom, LEDs on another pop. Ooh, NerdWallet files for an IPO. NerdWallet, that's a big one. Let's see what it's all about. It says consumer financial advice website NerdWallet has reportedly filed for an IPO. It was reported that NerdWallet has confidentially submitted IPO filings to U.S. regulators and hired a team of investment banks led by Morgan Stanley to underwrite its IPO process. The U.S. IPO market has been red hot for over a year now, and NerdWallet could be the latest in a long list of recent high-profile IPOs. Sources say the company could seek an IPO valuation of up to $5 billion. Woo! NerdWallet and other financial technology companies have benefited from a boom in retail stock trading activity since the beginning of the pandemic in 2020. Coinbase Global is one of the recent examples of a financial technology company striking while the iron is hot. Coinbase completed its IPO in April and now has $52 billion market cap. Trading platform Robinhood has also filed for an IPO and could fetch a valuation in the $40 billion range. However, Robinhood going to get shorted. Just saying. NerdWallet was founded in 2009 and provides financial guidance to its more than 100 million users. NerdWallet reportedly makes more than $150 million in revenue annually, according to TechCrunch. Competitor Credit Karma, which also has more than 100 million users, was acquired by Intuit for $7.1 billion last year. It says NerdWallet's IPO date has not yet been announced, but the confidential filing of its IPO paperwork suggests the company is likely going public sometime in the next several months. It says high-profile tech IPOs inspire a lot of market enthusiasm, but NerdWallet investors should be on the lookout for early irrational exuberance. For example, Coinbase shares initially spiked from its IPO price of $250 to as high as $429.54 on its first day of trading, but the stock has since settled back down to $259.31. So there you go. So keep that in mind. Exuberance, hot diggity dog, but again, not one of those things you want to just like, throw all your money in, right? Just be careful. So it basically says be careful. So I have to look for that NerdWallet coming in a few months. Robinhood, NerdWallet coming down the pipeline. Well, since LEDs isn't doing what we expected, for a second, I guess it's time to look at this stock. Did you like what I did? TYME, time tech, because time is moving right now. No, literally, time really is moving, but but it's moving on the stock chart as well. But Elon Musk's net worth drops $20 billion since SNL. Analyst predicts Bitcoin backtrack will increase Tesla volatility. Ooh. So while he was the head of the crypto, right? The what they say, Papa Elon for crypto. He may be getting some backlash. You know what I'm saying? In the Tesla side of things because of everything. DoorDash stock surges on solid revenue beat. So we knew that. We talked about that earlier. DoorDash. Alrighty. All right, let's see here. AMC 1290. It's under 13 now. Let's go to the day chart. Take a look at it as it falls down. I need to we'll go ahead and pull away that 1354 mark. We don't really need that anymore. But actually, if I go to the 5-minute chart, I really don't need this either. As it did not, it broke that and just ran down. But let's go back to the chart here. Whew. Oh boy. All right, Jason says all that volume and no movement. I know, right? 168 mil. But then, you know, it was killing the volume right off the get, and then it just kind of you know, it stalled out. People sold off and it stalled out, and everybody was like, whatever, and they just quit. They just kind of stopped on it. You know, I don't know. Then again, it is Friday. People might be bolting out early. You get that a lot. All right, I'm trying to do something. I just hang in there with me. I'll tell you about it here in just a minute. Alright, so I'm trying to I was gonna transfer some HOFV, get a little pop. Look at that off the George W. But I'm trying to transfer over. I want to get into this specific cryptocurrency that I kind of found, and it's a crypto I kind of want to get into. But I had some money in Cash App, but I'm like just short of being able to have like a sin limit. It has to be certain. I wasn't gonna put like a ton into it, so I think you got to do at least 0.01 Bitcoin or whatever, which I think it turns out to be like $50 or something. I think you have to be at minimum like $50. And I was trying to say like 40, so I had to add $10 to it, which I'll do here in a second. But no big deal. So, but yeah, there's a coin that I want to get that I found that just started that I think is interesting, and so I kind of, have some ideas on it. Think it might be something that could end up being popular. And you'll crack up, okay? You'll crack up. So once I get it squared away, y'all gonna crack up. It's funny. All right. One says Corey. One. Yo. I'm so excited. You think HOFV sell off at the end of the day? What are you reading over there? I apologize. I'm trying to transfer some money. I was transferring some money because there's a crypto I want to buy. There's crypto I want to buy that I'm excited about. I'll tell you about that crypto here in a little bit. FCX down 50 cents from last week. Oh no! It's all good. We can wait. We can wait forever on that, right? Diamond hands on that. We just diamond hands it. 50 cents from the 10 I'm sending. Should I hold till next week or end the month before? Each one of those things, just, I mean, diamond hands it, right? We gotta get some profit out of this. Come on now. Let's see. Let's take a look at it. FCX. If I can type here, FCX. All right, let's take a look at it on the daily. Oh, it's it's heading in the right direction on the daily. This thing's heading up. It just took a little dippity dip on the 1 hour chart. It's coming back. Yeah, I think we see a run back. I think we might get a run up to like 47 bucks in my opinion. Might get this run back up. Yeah, I'm just waiting for this transfer to go through. Once this transfer goes through, then yeah, I'm gonna make a purchase. Juan says, "What you buying?" I'm buying some crypto. I'll tell you. I don't want to. It's a surprise. Once I get it ordered and get it through, I'll show you. It's a surprise. It's a surprise. All right. It's something that I found and I was kind of interested in. And I think it's kind of funny, and I'm like, you know what? I'm getting into this. I'm just waiting for my. You hit the transfer button on sending, Bitcoin from one place to another, and then you get nervous because you're like, oh, when's it gonna go through? When's it gonna get through? He says, Shiba? More safe moon? Question mark, Shiba? You're asking me, oh, you so like, no, hold on a minute. I got something. I'll show you. I'll show you in a minute. You're going to keep guessing. Come on. Why does Cash App always take so long to transfer Bitcoin? I feel like the last time I transferred it took a good like 10-15 minutes. It was like it's just. They'll let me know in a minute. I'm just waiting for it to just say, hey, yo, your money has been sent. It's sitting on the blockchain somewhere right now. Somewhere on the blockchain. Yo, so HOFV, let's talk about it, Juan. I was just talking about it a minute ago, all right? Like, just before you came in here, how excited I am for this earnings day. They're going to do the earnings right after 4 p.m., so we'll be hanging in here a little later today, see how it goes, follow it. So we'll be on the HOFV train here a little later on. As AMC kind of just fell off the tracks. AMC had a huge run up today, and I was all excited. I was thinking, man, if it gets to 1450, I'll be solid break even. It got to like 1430, and then 1433, I believe, and it just died. I was like, no. I was like, I'm gonna get to my break even point from all of the leftover that I bought way back when. Ugh, man. Cash App takes forever. It's taking forever. I know it was right. I double checked the address. Just taking longer than normal. One says, I bought some more, some Cosmos. Brought me some Cosmos. Cosmos! All right, I'm curious. Juan, while we're waiting on this transfer, what do you think HOFV's earnings are going to be? I'm gonna go to Zach's consensus. Let's see what they say. Let's see what they say. Jason says you're gonna buy ASS.X. Ah! Oh, that is not what I'm buying. Look at that run up right now on FCX. Jason said, my weekly HelloFresh box arrived. Yay! Yeah. So you do the HelloFresh, huh? Gardy says, did volume die down? Yes, it did. Volume died down. 173. And set up a George W right now, but it's just been on a downward trend on AMC. It hit that point. I think people are just like, hey, I'm done for the weekend. Looks like some naked shorting. Yeah, let's see, they haven't updated anything on the Fintel side. I think Fintel's like, I don't know what the bleep is going on. Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, it is about the same as going to the grocery store. Plus, I don't have to deal with the crowds, and the meals are pretty healthy. Nice. We thought about it. But then I don't know. I think the pricing versus what we were gonna spend, kind of thing, it didn't quite add up. And but at the same, because here's the deal. Like, we have, a Sam's membership, and my wife and my sister-in-law, like, they all go together, and they just do like all the shopping at once together. Like, it's like a weekly or every other week thing, kind of thing, and they go load up, and we're good for a while. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I think that because they're all about the deals. The deals. I don't do any of the shopping, so I don't. I'm just I'm not a big shopper. Outside of online shopping, I'm not a big shopper. I'm more or less, it's like, I only really order when I absolutely need something, typically. So. It's like, oh, my, weed eater broke. Oh, looks like I gotta get a new weed eater. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, Amazon. Boom, done. You know what I'm saying? Shows up to my door. That was easy. Oh, need a new leaf blower? Oh, need that too? Okay, yeah, go, cool, get that. Man, it takes forever to transfer through there for some reason. I don't know what's taking it so long. It is what it is. We got 1 hour and 26 minutes left. I don't know. I'll wait a little while. Maybe it just takes longer than, you know, to transfer. I don't know. I know when I first made the transfer to the David Cash App, it took a little bit. I don't want to, like, freak out too quick. Sometimes things are like... Transfer Bitcoin, you know how that is. All the nerves, you're shaking. You're like, oh, I gotta type the address wrong. HOFV with a high of 335. Oh yeah, I was looking at Zach's consensus. I never got into that. Oh great, it doesn't have anything. Wonderful. Zach's hasn't put anything out on it. Well, nothing. Nobody's giving me anything. Nobody's giving me anything. Always good to check out the consistency, what people say, but nobody say anything. Alright, so one, let's see what they're saying on Stocktwits about HOFV. Let's check it out here. Alright, so someone's got a turtle. They posted a gif of a turtle trying to climb the slide. It said HOFV, it's trying. It's look at it. It's a turtle trying to climb the slide. Oh, that's a perfect way to look at it. Oh, that's funny. It's trying. She's gonna break out. Here we go. Some people on there. It says, HOFV got my teenager to invest 6 1/4 shares on Robinhood. I didn't even know he had an account. Robinhood, a teenager just invested into HOFV. One says, I don't think EPS will be good since they're still in building phase. Yeah, it's just the thing. We just need it to say beat. That's all. Just say beat. Give me some like super awesome something, right? Says, I just have the 1,000 shares, never got my other 4,000 shares. So you got 1,000. All right, so I'm sitting at 1,547. I got a little over 1,500. Is where I'm at. I get a little over 1,500. It just randomly had 547. I mean, it would have been nice to just had 1,550, right? Call it even, but they're like, oh, just buy 3 more shares. Just throw $10 on there. Oh, there you go, Juan. He's like, you got just enough at FCX. Just kidding. Juan says, I'm trading out of FCX and putting you into HOFV. 3 shares. Just enough to get you 1,550. Yeah, buy 3 more. 3 more. Might not be buying squat if my Bitcoin doesn't transfer. Oh gosh, that would suck. I don't understand what's taking us so long. I just keep waiting for it to hit. I'm like, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Why don't you take like 3 days? It's not supposed to go through instantly. Watch it take like 3 days. Jason said, I've had Bitcoin take an hour and a half to transfer before. An hour and a half. Man. Well, that stinks. That stinks. I guess we'll see. We'll see how long it takes. I'm just gonna just continue with the show. The show must go on. I got a specific coin I want to buy. I want to buy while it's cheap. Buy while it's cheap. Man, that's crazy. I think that'd take an hour and a half to transfer. You'd think it'd be a digital bam, bam, instant. Then again, I guess it's processing transactions from all over the place, so you know what I mean? I get you. I get it. Yeah, it just says pending. Good. At least I know it's not jacked. It's at least sending. It says pending on Cash App. So pending. Says, come on, transfer that bad boy. I want to get into something I want. You know, it's you never know, right? You know, it's a coin. I would say it's a new coin. There you go. It's a new coin. But I'm super excited about it. As soon as it transfers it, I process it. I get it. I'm gonna tell you. It said, High Face says, I'm back! Did AMC hit 3 yet? $3 yet? HOFV's at 332. AMC's at trying to fight to get back to 13. But then again, let's take a look at it. Okay, so hold on. So this is important. Let me think about it with AMC. All right, for today. For today. Where are we at as far as getting a lot of stuff in the money? So 12,000 at 14, 7,800 at 13, 9,000 at 13. Says 9,000 options that could make it in, and $13. All right, so keep that in mind. You got the 17. Or the 7,000 right here, buddy. You gotta get this. There's still quite a bit up here, though. Alright, take a look at the big session movers as HOFV getting past that mark. Yeah. There we go, 333. So hopefully we see some hype into it coming into the earnings here, the last couple hours. as we're, hey, we are a little over 6 minutes away from power hour, so we're about to get into that power hour. And then, so we're, you know, an hour and 6 minutes away from finding out on HOFV what those earnings are. Hopefully, I'm minutes away from buying some crypto. Hopefully. All right, big dog daddies. HYRE, 45%. Let's look at it. HYRE, 45%. AMC 1288, 1287. Whew. After all that today, it just continues downward. It said, Jason, I think everyone is pulling and going into crypto for the weekend. Yes. That's part of it. They're like, oh, let's pull some of it out. I think with all the crypto crazies, maybe that's why the blockchain's taking forever to transfer stuff. Maybe that's why it's taking forever. It's just it's so busy. It's so busy. Oh, come on, transfer soon. The stock price is getting a little better for me. Come on. Don't dupe me now. How long ago did you transfer the Bitcoin? Well, it was right before, right around the time that you came on. So, how long ago was that? Right when we started talking, when you first came in, and you said, "Corey," I was like, "What are you looking at?" You know, that's when I did it. So, sometime around then. That was 11:07 PST. 11:07 PST. Oh. Yeah. So, roughly an hour ago. Almost an hour ago. By the way, it's Power Hour! Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Last hour today. Hopefully this Power Hour will power up my Bitcoin transfer. Alright, let's see. Well, it says doesn't Bitcoin take 60 minutes to register on the blockchain? I don't know. Does it take an hour? I don't know. It might. It didn't take. I don't remember it taking an hour the other day when I transferred. It was pretty quick. Well, it was probably 20 minutes, 15 minutes. Yeah, so we probably got about another 15-20 minutes to be about an hour. So, we'll see. So, it should be soon. Shouldn't take it too much longer. I hope. I want to pop into this bad boy. This stock. This crypto stock is looking mighty fine in my eyes. No, come on. HOFV, don't be going the other direction. Come on now. Keep continuing up. Keeping that upward ascending level of support. I had the feeling it's gonna be any moment. Cause you gotta remember, you came in at you said it's 11:07 you know, Pacific, so you know that would have been 2:07, so 3:07 is coming up, so it's almost been an hour. If it takes an hour to register on the blockchain, then this should be close. Elon Musk crypto leaders not need to ensure the Bitcoin boom is sustainable. Okay, so let's see what this is all about. Come on, let's read it. Since we're talking about, you know, Bitcoin and we're talking about crypto, we're talking about a transfer right now, so let's hear about it. All right, today, Elon. Whoa, wait a second. This is authors Rob Chang and Brittany Kaiser. Oh, do y'all know who Brittany Kaiser is? Does anybody in here know who Brittany Kaiser is? If you've ever, that's so crazy to just see that name. Tell me that's the same Brittany Kaiser. There's a lot to read on this though. It can't be the same Brittany Kaiser. Come on. Hold on. Oh, it has to be the same. It has to be the same one. It has to be. It is her! Oh, whoa! Holy smokes! She works for Griffon Digital Mining. Oh, that's huge! Rob Chang's the CEO and director, and he was the CFO at Riot Blockchain. Brittany Kaiser in the blockchain game. Okay, if you've never seen the movie, okay, here's the deal. All right, here's the deal. Some of the stuff I'm gonna say is a little political, all right? So don't take this the wrong way. Don't, you know, get all political crazy on me now, all right? But there's a documentary. If you have not seen it, it's on Netflix. You can check it out. All right. That's so this it just blows my mind that I read this article and it was written partially by Rob Chang and Brittany Kaiser, who are the two heads of Griffin Digital Mining. All right, so to give you some background on Brittany Kaiser, it's just mind blowing to see this name. Okay, so anyway, there's a Netflix documentary that you could watch called The Great Hack. All right, it goes back to everything that happened in the 2016 election. All right. So all the craziness that went on in the 2016 election. It goes into detail about it follows Brittany Kaiser, who I literally will pull up right now. On this, I'll pull up the picture so you can see who she is. Very nice. As soon as I see the name, I'm like, I know who that is. All right, so let me make this so you can see it. So this is Brittany Kaiser. This is Rob Chang. All right, so this is who this article. It's a little lengthy article, but I'll read it anyway. Since we got some time here, as we're waiting on my transfer to go through, it still hasn't gone through yet, so I don't know. But so anyway, to tell you a little bit about Brittany. All right, this one, all right, so in that documentary, so Brittany started out and she worked on the original. I believe the second. It was, I don't know if it was the first and the second, but at least the second Obama campaign for president. Okay, so she worked on that. So Brittany is a technological. She's very smart. Okay, very brilliant, very smart, great at marketing, great at that whole side of things. Okay, so here's the thing: when Obama was elected, he was the first. He was the first president to ever use social media as a campaign outlet to get elected. All right, so like prior to Obama, the social media really wasn't a thing. So he was the first one to really have the opportunity to use that as a tool. Okay, so she was one of the peeps that was on the team for Obama for social media and for she worked with Facebook, Twitter, the whole 9 yards to kind of get that whole thing up and running, whatnot. Anyway, so when the 2016 election started, you had the whole campaign stuff going on. All right, so it's Ted Cruz. Ted Cruz was leading the Republican Party in 2016. He was leading it, and so Joey says, "What happened? I missed it. Just walked back. Oh, okay." Okay, real quick. So I started reading this article. I was getting ready to start reading this article, and I seen who wrote it. It says authors Rob Chang and Brittany Kaiser. Brittany Kaiser is a girl right here. Okay, so there's a thing that I followed I watched it. It was a Netflix documentary, and so I followed all the information on it and everything else. It blows my mind that I seen that name in this article because it's talking about crypto and Bitcoin and but anyway. It says, we know you're a left center, still like you. Regardless, Ted Cruz, anyway, Ted Cruz was leading the Republican, the party in the possible nomination for president in 2016. All right, so when all this happened, Donald Trump had just started into the race. Well, Donald Trump, despite his name, wasn't quite the head, right? Like I said, Ted Cruz was really winning. Like he was ahead. Like you watch this documentary, it's pretty legit. So Brittany will explain everything. She talks about it, talks about what she did, and it kind of follows her, explains it. All right, so she then was approached. Keep in mind, she helped Obama get elected, right? Because they used social media as an outlet. So they approached her, they, meaning Donald Trump, Richard Bannon, who ran his campaign. Richard Bannon basically approached Brittany and asked Brittany if she would like to join the campaign so he could to help out. So she said, here's the thing. A lot of people don't realize campaign managers, they're not really political into the left or right? They're just there to get paid, right? They're there for a job to make money, so they try to take that all out of it, and they just work towards it. Richard Bannon was on the board of a company in England called Cambridge Analytica. So if you go to Google right now and you Google Cambridge Analytica, you're gonna see a whole bunch of stuff on Facebook, hacking, the whole 9 yards on all that, right? Okay, so Richard talked to his partner that ran Cambridge Analytica. They basically said, "Hey, Brittany, we'd like to steal your secrets. Like, we'd like to, we want to hire you. We'll pay you well. Come on in. Tell us what you want to do. We have this company that's an analytics company that's going to help, companies in the future be able to grow, and based on analytics and numbers and computer data, whatever. So they were hiring all these really brilliant people for this company, and Brittany being one. They ended up, obviously, because Richard Bannon was on the board, they landed the deal with Donald Trump's campaign to basically do all of the social media, analytics, data, the whole 9 yards. So they started working with Facebook. Needless to say, if you know all of those surveys, you ever played with Facebook back in the day, they had a bunch of surveys. So these people at Cambridge Analytica figured out how to hack Facebook. They put a program out there. Facebook didn't even know about it, right? So Mark Zuckerberg got put on a congressional stand at a hearing and had to basically testify that they had no clue this was going on. All right. And so anyway, you got to watch this whole thing, this whole documentary. It's super interesting. It's just mind blowing about what happened. But what they did was they used this company to create profiles. So basically what would happen is, so if you filled out a survey, once you fill that out, it would hack your profile, get all of your information, all your data that you put on the on Facebook, and it would hack every other user that was friends with you. So they only needed like so many hundred people, because those people were connected to these people who were connected to these people. Next thing you know, so they hacked everybody on Facebook. Like, they had everybody's information. So they took all that information and made what they called voter profiles. Those voter profiles could tell basically where you kind of leaned on the spectrum, whether you were Democrat or Republican, based on what you posted or what you liked, things like that. They could track that. So they had everybody in the United States' information to be able to tell kind of where they went, and they could basically go to specific areas and pay Facebook advertising dollars and say from the campaign, saying, hey, these are people who are on the fence in these specific areas. I'm going to do advertising for this. So they did targeted advertising. And so they used that to their benefit in specific key states. They actually, Brittany even tells Michigan being one of them, which is funny because my family lives in Michigan, and they're in one of these areas. So it was really interesting to be able to have that conversation with them and talk about the documentary and stuff. But needless to say, down the road, Brittany tried to get out of the game and she tried to run away from it because she realized what she was doing was kind of unethical, I guess. She kind of felt like it was a little, and then there was a couple other people. Hey, my money transferred. Yeah. Woo. Excited. Totally off topic. I got my money now. But I was getting worried there for a second. So anyway, of course, all this stuff went down. They started coming out about all this Russian hacking stuff with Donald Trump and all that stuff that was going on. It turns out Brittany talked to a few people. One, and I want to make sure I say the name correctly here. I believe it's Julian Assange. Which is the founder of, the founder of WikiLeaks. Y'all know anything about WikiLeaks? WikiLeaks, the one that released all of Hillary's emails and all that other jazz, whatever that happened, and all kinds of other stuff, like worldwide. So Julian Assange is this brilliant guy. She apparently met with Julian, and she never said officially that she gave him anything from Cambridge Analytica, but she said she had a meeting with him. But they felt really bad about the whole situation. So anyway, needless to say, it all came down, and there was that whole hearing, whatever, that happened. She got put on the stand, and here in the U.S., and put on the stand in the Great Britain, all kinds of stuff. So, but she basically became a whistleblower that blew up Cambridge Analytica. The company now, I don't even think it exists now. I think they ended up busting them. Somebody went undercover interviewing the people there, and they actually spilled the beans, and they had it all on video, and it went out across all these news outlets, whatever. So they blew up this company. So basically, this one girl was tied to all of this controversial stuff that happened in like the past 10 years. All right. So like blows my mind to like hear her whole story and how she goes to be. And I always wondered whatever happened to her. Well, now I know. That's why I'm so excited about this, because I'm just like, oh wow, finally I found out what happened to her. So so I followed that whole thing. So she now is Griffin Digital mining. She's into crypto. How mind blowing is that? She's into crypto. That's just like. Go watch the, regardless of what you think, political wise, go watch the movie and at least be like, hey, like it's called The Great Hack. Just watch it. It's really kind of cool to learn about it, right? Just to say, hey, wow, this happened. Like that's crazy. You know what I mean? Like that, because you see all these events that went on, but you really don't realize how connected they actually were until you read into it. And it's mind blowing how all of this is connected by her. She's like the person in the middle that just connects everything, connects the dots. So I always tell a lot of people about that. Hey, go check that out. Whatever, read it. Whatever. People are always like, oh, whatever, great hack. I'm like, no, it's not about the hack. It's about this girl, more or less, and how she's tied to everything. And it also talks about how your personal data can be stolen without your knowledge. That they're really trying to protect data, which is huge, especially with crypto right now, NFTs, blockchain, everything. So that's it kind of makes sense that all this stuff's coming out, because it's very important for data, right? Because our future is all online, 100%. Joey said, what's the big deal with all the money transfer talk? Is there something important? Oh, okay. So here we go. I got to make this purchase. Please tell me the price is back down, because I would be mad if it went up. Okay, it's even. All right, we're good here. See if I can do it on here. All right, just a second. I'm trying to figure out this. I haven't made a purchase on this website before, so I'm trying to figure out, make sure I do this correctly. Oh, that's what I gotta do. Okay, I see. Hold on. I gotta transfer it, don't I? Yeah, I do. Oh, gotta transfer it first. What do I have? Okay. Oh, what's that? Oh, they don't make this easy. I'm telling you, they don't make this easy. It says, whether you are left or right, we peasants all are pawns. I don't trust any of their. That's true. No, I'll read that article here in a minute. I just thought that was interesting that her name was attached to it. But I'm trying to. So Joey, I'm trying to buy a crypto right now. I transferred money over so I can buy this crypto. I'm gonna surprise you with what it is, but I gotta make the purchase first. I want to make sure I do this right. Alright, good. All right, here we go. Oh, I think it filled. Yeah, I got it. Finally. Woo! HOFV moving up too. Look at this. I got it to work, y'all. I got it to work. And I got it at a decent price, which I'm not complaining at all. All right. Oh, this is so cool. All right. So let me see here. Corey, do I need to sell my Bitcoin or something? Not financial advisor. It says not a financial advisor. I saw that Coinbase now has ICP, whatever that is. I just see it and think of Insane Clown Posse. You know, I thought the same thing. ICP, Insane Clown Posse. Yeah, the old group back in the day. Anyway, all right, y'all. So Juan, are you still in here? Jason, High Five, where y'all at? I don't know who's all still in here. Hit me up here. I know y'all were waiting to hear what I was talking about. I kept telling y'all to hold on. I was going to show you. But I have it now. Let's go to it. Alright, so I bought this for a specific reason. If you're listening, come on in. Hit the live chat up. Let me know that you're here. Alright, I purchased this. mainly because of the logo. I bought a crypto. Y'all gonna think I'm crazy, right? But I bought a crypto because of the logo. That's part of it, alright? I'm gonna tweet this bad boy out. I'm gonna let people know. All right. Look at this. It's called FEG token. It's a gorilla. Oh, it's a gorilla, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, FEG token. And ladies and gentlemen, I officially, let me pull it up here. I officially own 2.3 billion. That's right, I say billion. 2.3 billion of FEG token. It just launched. It's on Uniswap. It's on PancakeSwap. It's on Gate.io, which is what I purchased it on. I did Gate.io because I tried it out. I want to see what Gate.io is. I had to transfer from some of my Cash App over towards that and to get it to work, and it took a while. And then I had to swap it back out for US dollars and swap it back into this. Yeah, so kind of a long process, but I got it done. FEG, baby. FEG is what it's called. FEG token. Yeah, gorillas. Look at it. It's just the gorillas. All right, so interesting thing with the FEG token is alright, hold on. That's not what I wanted. Where's it at? Alright, so here we go. So FEG is redesigning the way decentralized finance is structured. FEG is focused on reshaping and evolving how DeFi works completely while delivering the most robust ecosystem ever designed for DeFi's much needed advancements. Alright, so it's on CoinGecko, CMC, Dex Tools, Uniswap, Pancake, One Inch, and it's also on Gate.io, which I don't think they've put it on here yet, but it is. One thing to know, it said pairs can choose a staking pool that allows your token holders to stake and earn BNB and Ethereum, any base FWRAP directly, and you can choose to bypass it and earn 2% of all sales directly into Team Wallet for marketing, charity, and project developments. It says Smart Swap technology, which allows users to standard swap or Smart Swap. Smart Swap is built for swing traders, offers up to 50% less gas, and saves TX fees, transfer fees on frictionless tokens while internally swapping inside the swap contract. Internal liquidity locking features which streamline the process tremendously. Pairs are based on FWRAP technology, which earn transaction rewards from every use directly inside each liquidity pool, in turn generating perpetual positive price pressure on listed tokens sharing the same base FWRAP. Example, if one pair has 100 million daily volume and your token shared the same base pair, all the transactions will also reward your pool's liquidity, raising your price of your token. The model provides a true evolution that has never been provided before. It says smart liquidity, with the ability to use for users to utilize one-sided liquidity add and remove features, which also provides more streamlined process for auto liquidity adding and rebalancing. Auto slip technology, which allows users to never have to fumble around with all the errors that they receive on other swaps. Front-running bot protection. Our priority is the security of all commodity members and investors' assets, and the feature best helps protect liquidity pools. Ability to utilize fake perpetual faucet tech to allow users the ability to claim free tokens forever for frictionless tokens. FegTrack will soon allow listed tokens on FegX to list their token on the app, so all users can easily track token rewards and stats. FegChart will be our high-end version of charting. FegX users will be able to track every chart token listed on FegX. Also, FEG is a deflationary token with a max circulating supply of 100 quadrillion. On each transaction, a tax of 1% will be distributed to the holders, and a further 1% will be burnt, hence incentivizing holders to hold or hodl, hold the line, and and decreasing the supply over time. As the supply decreases, the scarcity of the token increases. This inversely proportional relationship constitutes a supply and demand model. Furthermore, there is no limit as to how many tokens can be burnt. Without a burning limit, you know what happens next. Boom! That's the key. So it's just kind of like Safe Moon in the fact that you're gonna gain token as you own it. The more you own, the better off it is. So as it gains, so like I said, I threw $50 into this. $50. $50 into this right now. I am one of the original owners of this because it's only been out for a few days, really. Well, it's been out for a little bit, not long, but it's new. It's very new. And so I'm pumped to see this go up, because when it launches, I want to be that happy camper. I want this thing just to go. If this thing just goes to a penny, all right? Let's do the math. All right, at 2.365 billion. Calculator, where you at? 2.365 billion. All right, times 0.01. $23.65 million if it goes to a penny. $50 into 23 million. That's the goal. That's the goal. All right, that's the goal. All right, that's the goal. 1 penny. That's all. Just go to a penny. Go to a penny. Change my life forever. That's all. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm doing right now. What do y'all think? What do you think? Hit me on the live chat. Tell me what you think. Are you? Unless you're buying some FEG right now, y'all like, I'm getting some of that. I'm getting some of that. All right, that's it. That's what I want. All right, we are almost 15 minutes away from market close. That means we're getting close to HOFV. Come on, baby. All right, so I'm going to read this now, by the way. Since this Elon Musk says crypto leaders need to ensure the Bitcoin boom is sustainable. This is from Rob Chang and Brittany Kaiser, the girl I was talking about earlier. Anyway, today Elon Musk announced that Tesla's purchases and transactions with Bitcoin would be paused until the next network transitions to more sustainable energy Though Musk is one of the blockchain industry's biggest advocate, his criticisms of the Bitcoin network's energy usage are joining a growing choir of voices, pressuring industry leaders to take action. Accompanying every large crypto boom and the renewed financial industry and public attention it inspires comes the hand-wringing about what this future of finance is ultimately reaping and wreaking. It says the litany of naysayers reflexively return to their list of talking points. You guys are not going to believe this right now. I'm trying to read this. My eyes, if you notice, my eyes is looking this way. There is a little itty bitty spider crawling on the top of my screen right here. It's literally said it's like it's the tiniest little thing. It's like this big, right? But I just happened to look up and it was this little bitty black spider, just, you know, the itsy bitsy spider was just going right at the top of my screen. I'm like, wait, what? I'm not scared of spiders, so it doesn't bother me. I know some people be like, ah! Like, you know, whatever. It's just a little bit. It's not anything that's gonna hurt me, but I'm not gonna bother it. It's just check that out, man. We got a little pet spider rolling up in here on the, you know, on the show right now. Little bitty thing. I'm not gonna bug it, but anyway, back to where I was at. This kind of blew my mind. I looked up, I was like, whoa, there's a spider. Anyway, the litany of naysayers reflexively return to the list of talking points against blockchain technology. It is the most used by criminals. False. It says false. It is too volatile to be trusted. Also false, especially when comparing it to other more finicky and trusted legacy assets that can crash or boom at a moment's notice. And most of all, Bitcoin energy consumption is what will drive the inevitable climate change that will toast the planet and all of humanity with it. Also false, and usually accompanied by a hyperbole. So, it says, or hyperbole. It says, no less an authority than U.S. Treasury Secretary and former Federal Reserve Chairwoman Janet Yellen has once again joined the chorus, recently saying, Bitcoin is an extremely inefficient way of conducting transactions, and the amount of energy that's consumed is processing those transactions is staggering. Unsurprisingly, the Federal Reserve does not seem to have published any figures on the energy cost of managing the U.S. dollar, nor have they opined on how they seek to manage energy consumption on the blockchain-based digital dollar they are reported to be introducing this coming summer. So they're basically saying, hey, you can't have your cake and eat it too, right? So anyway, of course, while the headlines about Bitcoin's energy usage isn't a story nearly as old as time, it is an unsustainable argument that has been reductive, reused, and recycled since the earliest days of the Bitcoin hype cycle. In 2013, noted Bitcoin skeptic Mark Gamine provided some of the first foundations in this convenient argument that has been repeatedly deployed by Yellen and others. The trade-off here is that as virtual value is created, real-world value is used up, about 982 megawatt hours a day to be exact. This is enough to power roughly 31,000 U.S. homes, or about half a large hadron collider. If the dreams of Bitcoin proponents are realized and the currency is adopted for widespread commerce, the power demands of Bitcoin mines would rise dramatically. Yes, Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies that rely on mining computer hardware can use large amounts of energy. Just as the 5 billion views of viral music video Despacito burned as much energy as 40,000 U.S. homes in a year, Bitcoin has probably financially liberated more people than Despacito, though, to be fair. They compared it to Despacito. Oh, man. Despacito. Anyway. That song, by the way, was popular. Was super popular when I was on my honeymoon. Me and my wife, we were down in Mexico, and that song was being played like crazy. Still, energy consumption comparisons to the dollar or the consumption of other digital content are no excuse for virtual currency's usage of dirty energy. We have to do better, and we know we will. Just as we are in the infancy of the digital finance future, we are also in the infancy of finding effective ways to offset and even circumvent the wastefulness and first-generation mining practices. To continue with that effort, leaders inside and outside of the government and finance need to realize and address the problem effectively, not use it as an easy straw man to dismiss a booming industry that is quickly gaining global mass adoption. So basically saying, hey, don't say this because we're gonna work to fix it. Y'all need to just like calm down. It says cleaning up legacy mining issues to help solve the problem. We need to first recognize the true scope of the problem beyond a vaguely framed, staggering amount of energy. According to a recent Cambridge University study cited by Decrypt, Bitcoin's non-renewable electricity consumption is about 78.7 TWh, which is equal to 61 billion pounds of burned coal. Electricity consumption for 9 million homes and 138 billion miles driven by an average passenger vehicle. Okay, so keep that in mind. For scale, it might be more helpful to think Bitcoin as its own country, as long as we are comparing apples to oranges. Decrypt's math also shows that Bitcoin consumes more energy in a year than the country of Argentina, making it the top 30 country for consuming energy. However, that's not so bad if you consider how another Bitcoin metric compares to other countries. If you rank Bitcoin's $1 trillion market cap against the world's GDPs, it would rank an even higher 17th between Mexico and the Netherlands. Recently, Deutsche Bank even noted that it could no longer ignore Bitcoin as it has become the third largest currency in the world by total value of circulation. So that's insane. Even so, we shouldn't excuse these environmental downsides with some vigor. Naysayers do to promote them. The industry has already started on the solution of creating significant offsets, and surely there will be more to come. Crypto has two things going for it: its underlying efficiency first math and its sort of innovation-based law of attraction. As Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies become a more feasible way of creating both value and access to finance, it attracts more talent to not only innovate on the fundamental technology, but to also reduce its environmental impact and carbon footprint. One such area that the industry is focusing on is increasing renewable energy sources, which also provides its own cost benefits to miners. There is also no telling what effect next generation blockchains or whole technologies like quantum will have on reducing the industry's carbon footprint. And full disclosure, at Griffin Digital Mining, we are also working on this problem, finding partners to help create the world's largest fully integrated pure play Bitcoin miner with a zero carbon footprint. We are using 100% renewable energy, not greenwashing with offsets for dirty energy usage, but of course open to options like carbon credits to make sure our overall operational carbon footprint is always neutral, if not negative. It says we can't do it alone. It is natural for politicians to critically engage with the issues, especially when they don't come from a background in blockchain technology or may not be well briefed about the industry. If you have watched congressional hearing with any big tech CEOs, you've seen the varying levels of digital literacy enjoyed by our leaders, some of whom struggle to keep up with the quickly moving innovation and emerging technology like the blockchain industry. It is much easier for politicians and bankers to reflexively look for the problems with blockchain technologies as means of easy dismissing it, rather than realizing the public demand for digital assets and finding solutions to make it more sustainable and less environmentally wasteful. While it might go against the natural instincts of some legislators and regulators to be open-minded to such innovations, it would best help the public interest they serve if they start the process of engaging with the industry and its real problems in earnest, such as the forward-thinking officials in the state of Wyoming who have engaged since 2017 and who have now brought tens of billions of dollars worth of digital asset business into the state's economy. Woohoo, man, they are hitting it right now. They're hitting it as we're a little over 5 minutes to go, by the way, in the market. I just finished. I got two more paragraphs here. Bitcoin, cryptocurrencies, and other digital assets are in the midst of another global boom, so it is in everyone's interest, both inside and outside of the industry, to make it more friendly to the environment. Blockchain is one of the most innovative spaces in all of technology, so we cannot wait for Elon Musk's new solution. Kevin O'Leary, by the way, from Shark Tank Investments, or a quantum breakthrough to solve the problem for us. Rather than the crypto industry ignoring its carbon footprint problem or legacy government and finance thinking it can dismiss or regulate blockchain technology out of the economy, it will take real cooperation from both industry and public sector leadership to continue reducing our carbon footprint through demonstrably effective measures like increased investments and innovation in the renewable energy sources. We still have time, but we need to focus on adding sustainable infrastructure to digital asset networks so that the industry's continued carbon footprint is small and not a reason for excess regulatory scrutiny. Only then can we rid the industry of the legacy baggage that currently holds us back and continue to rapidly scale the building blocks of the technological and financial revolution. Boom! There was definitely a little bit of Brittany Kaiser in there. When it started going into the politics, oh, you know that was coming from her. She's got that chip on her shoulder. Pun, like my pun there? That was a pun intended. Chip on my shoulder. Brittany Kaiser! Oh! Yo! That is epic. That is epic. Basically said, hey, yo, take your bull honky and throw it out the window. And why don't you invest in this? Because it's going to explode. As we are, we're almost at 3 minutes. 3 minutes. And I hope you're getting ready for these earnings for HOFV. All right, a little over a minute. Okay, yeah, we're almost at 30 seconds here. Hold up. Get you the countdown. 30 seconds, 30 seconds. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell, ladies and gentlemen. It is 4 p.m. on this Friday, May 14th, 2021, and we have ended the market for this week. And let's take a look at the rundown. AMC closing today 1.64%, up by $12.98. We ended up getting over 205 million in volume, with a high of 1433 and a low of 1257. So after that big run up, AMC kind of came down a little bit, but it closed just below $13. So the options, some of the options, people are like, oh, come on, we could have gambled that a little bit more. So anyway, GameStop was down 2.84% at 159.83. So I ended up with 4.2 million in volume with a high of 166 and a low of 156. Give it a look down. We got HOFV. Oh, yeah. We're going to have some earnings coming up here in just a moment when they release it. So come on in. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. If you haven't yet, I'm going to give you the release. We will have that for you coming up right here on the live stream. HOFV Hall of Fame Resort right here in the OHVIO. Got my Ohio State shirt on, rocking it, ready to go. So come on in. Share the link out. Let some people know. I'm going to have the earnings coming up here in just a moment as we follow HOFV into the after hours here. We followed, let's see here. Let's go with the top dog. Higher was second. So higher car, 44.57%. Number two, and finished at $12.91. The number one overall mover today was MOSY. MOSY ended up 50.52%, $4.35. So hang in there. We will have the earnings for HOFV coming up. I will pull that up for you. I'm going to actually go to HOFV, pull it up right here. Hold on, let me make sure I click the right thing here. If I can type, Hall of Fame Resort. It should be coming up anytime when that releases. The earnings will be ready to rock for that, and I will show that for you. Welcome to the channel, by the way. If you haven't, click that like button, click that subscribe button. My name's Corey. I'm host of Pop the Chart. Do the show each day, market open through market close. As we continue with the rundown, going through the list here, BlackBerry ended up 6% today. Cost was up 1.64%. DLPN up 7.73%. CIDM was up 2%. CSCW was up 22.52%. Nice. So good deal. WiseKey been following it. 6.14% on WiseKey. We had Rocket at 4.67%. Viacom at 1%. Ship ended up 3% despite being below $1. Coupon 13%. Boom. Of course, we've been following the crypto as well. Crypto game, Bitcoin up 2% right now. Ethereum up 7%. Litecoin up 4%. And Doge making a comeback, ladies and gentlemen. 14% on Doge. Bitcoin made a comeback too, despite having the big Elon Musk deal that happened. With, hey, we're not going to take Bitcoin. We're going to take Bitcoin. Oh, we're not going to take Bitcoin. Oh, I don't know what we're going to do. Whatever. Anyway, we have all that. SafeMoon. We looked at SafeMoon. It looks like it's showing that it's down a little bit. But not doing too bad with SafeMoon. So we'll see that. Of course, Coinbase ended up being, what did it end up? Down 2%, and Tesla ended up 3% despite the news. So there you go. That's the rundown. Now it's time for the top four at 4 right here, according to Stocktwits. Let's hit the rankings, ladies and gentlemen. Number 4, ET, Energy Transfer Equity. LP was up 1.40%. Number 3, DoorDash, which went up big time today, up 22.16%. And number 3 was DoorDash. Number 2, VGXX, which Voyager token was up 2.47%. And the number 1 trending stock, according to Stocktwits, is AMC to the moon. That's what I'm talking about. AMC, despite moving down, had a huge run up. I was all excited about it. It almost got up there to that 1454 mark, but then kind of just came down hard. Alrighty, so that is the rundown. Now, let's go to the single screen as we go to HOFV. Of course, the Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment Company out of Canton, Ohio, right here in the OHVIO, is going to be releasing their earnings I'm going to refresh. See if they've released anything yet. Because I want to read that to you. We'll have that news for you here in just a moment. As soon as it gets released. And then, so we can watch it. I want to watch it going into the after hours. I am heavily invested in HOFV. I've been on the HOFV train. I am so pumped about it. We got sports betting coming soon in Ohio. That's big right here. So, by the way, for each of the 41 of you that just came in here, don't forget to hit the like button. If you haven't hit that sub button, my goal is to get to 500 subs by the end of the month, and y'all can help me out with that. Again, they're going to do the earnings call, by the way. There will be an earnings call on Monday morning. I'm going to get up early, and I'm going to have it. So I'm going to put it on my live stream. For those of you that are coming in, make sure you mark, set your reminders, set your whatever. Thank you, Mike, for subbing. I just seen that come across my phone. Appreciate it. Anybody who subs, you all rock. I appreciate it. Giving you the pound. Yeah, pound of rock right there. Thank you so much for that. Y'all rock. So anyway, I'm going to do that on Monday morning. So Monday morning, we'll have an HOFV earnings call. So we'll be able to hear our CEO up in here on the phone and the board talking about everything. All right, so let's see. Nothing's dropped yet, so I'm just waiting for the drop. Waiting for the drop. It's going to come in soon. I know it. HOFV. It should be coming across right here. Right up here. As soon as the earnings hit. My boy Juan and Joey, I don't know if they're up in here right now, but they've been my HOFV pals. HOFV pals. Of course, for those of you, the NFL schedule was released, by the way, this week. And August 5th, prime time game, we're going to have the Dallas Cowboys versus the Pittsburgh Steelers in a classic Hall of Fame game in Canton. And you know what? Both teams are 3-3 in the Hall of Fame game. So somebody is going to end up taking over the top on that. So who's it going to be? Now, I got to tell you, I'm a Cincinnati Bengals fan, all right? So I can't root for the Steelers. I apologize. If you're a Steelers fan, I can't root for you. I don't care, preseason or not. I just don't root for you. It is what it is. It's like oil and water. It's like oil and water. You know what I'm saying? But Dallas, I'm here for you on that one. Just saying. Come on. Yo, anyway. 49 people up in here. Smash that like button. Let's go. HOFV to the moon. One's in here. Is one. I was talking about one. One says, you know it. You know it. If you're all invested in HOFV, make sure you drop it in that in the live chat there. Make sure you do that. Drop it in the live chat. Say hi. Tell me what you think. What you think of the earnings? Anything? Any predictions? Let's see here. I didn't see anything pop across yet. Let's see here. Steven says, what's your all's price target end of year? Robert says, beat the analyst estimate of minus 14 cents. So you must be getting something quicker. That are refreshed on the screen. I don't know. Something should be coming across soon. I haven't seen anything yet. Came from Stocktwits. Okay, you came from Stocktwits. All right, that's fine. I'm just waiting for it on Benzinga to come over here. I want to make sure I get the exact thing, and I'll pull it right up here for you. But if it's a beat, I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Let's see. Says I'm holding. See, Dennis says I'm holding 1,300 shares of HOFV. So much to like about this company. Believe in the legacy stock. It always holds up. So yeah, I'm in. Also, I have 1,547 shares myself. See, K9 says 2,500 shares in at 420 average. Like I said, I'm at 1547. I'm in at 416. So there we go. We're close. You're a little higher, but more shares. I'm a little lower, less shares. So we're close, K9. We close. Although if I'd had some more funds, I would have at a lot lower. I would be a lot lower because let's just be honest here. It was at $3. Yesterday. So $3. I mean, could have got it at what, like 281 or 291 or something like that. Like a week or two ago. But anyway, Moonman says, came from Stocktwits. What up, Moon? My prediction is it's a bleep. Anyway, what time is the earnings call? The earnings call is going to be at 8 a.m. I think it is 8:30 on Monday morning. So 8:30 a.m. Monday morning. So I'm gonna set it up for 8 a.m. Monday morning. So y'all got to come in here 8 a.m. Monday morning after we get the release. We're going to get the earnings release to follow it into the after hours here. So y'all got to come back again on Monday morning. All right. So we got to do this now. We're going to do it later. We're going to get all my peeps up in here so that y'all can hang out. That's right. And we can hang out and chill. I mean, y'all excited. It's 62 people up in here ready for the earnings. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see. Alex says, dip now with the numbers, run up past 5 on Monday with NFT drops. Yeah, NFTs. Speaking of NFTs, I'll be doing another thing on Tuesday morning. I signed up for a webinar through WiseKey, and they're going to have it's a pretty cool webinar all about NFTs and about talking about how they're going to be setting up an NFT. It's the first NFT going to space. It's going on the Falcon 9 rocket up to space. Yes, there's a little box that says WiseKey on it, NFTs, that they're sending up there. For like security, whatever. So that's pretty cool. So they'll be talking about that on Tuesday morning. Robert says, I'm not real concerned about the earnings today. Just now getting out of COVID. Ooh. I thought. Okay, you're talking about total overall. Okay, I thought you were saying you just got out of COVID. I'm like, oh man. Oh, sorry. Anyway. Movement says 3,000 shares. Don says 4,000 shares. Man, y'all, it's like the Grundy County auction up in here. Y'all like, hey, pretty, hey, HOV, you're looking so fine, my oh my, yeah. I didn't even sing that right, but hey, whatever. 3,000 shares at 330. Oh man, I wanted to get my average back down on that. But anyway. Holding until the end of the year. Leonard Skinner concert already almost sold out. Yes, they got a lot of deets up there in Canton. I feel you, man. That's after averaging down. I'm trying to keep up with all y'all. Blowing me up now. Trying to keep up. Robert says it's since January. Manny Penis is 38,000 shares at 539. By the way, for each and every one of you have not, it does help if you hit the like button. It moves it up in the YouTube algorithm, lets more people know about HOFV. So smash that like button. Yeah. If you haven't subbed yet, I have a goal of 500 subs by the end of the month. So if you're more welcome to join in, I do the show each day, market open through market close, Monday through Friday, including earnings calls. All kinds of deets for you. I got some plans maybe in the future, doing some short videos and things. I even did a special last Saturday night for the Elon Musk Saturday Night Live special for Doge. So I try to keep you informed. Jeffrey, thank you for subbing. Appreciate it. Thank you so much to each and every one of you for hitting that sub or like button. Y'all rock. Yeah, get it. Okay, let me refresh this. For some reason, Malicious says announces the release date. I'm on the company website. They haven't posted it on there yet. So I know if y'all might see some stuff from Stocktwits, but I want to make sure that it's coming from the real source first. But anyway, I don't want none of this fake whatever. Fake news. I want none of that. Get that out of here. We want the real stuff. Alright, so Jeff says, if it stays down like this, I'm buying more. 100%. 100%! I know, like, so here's the thing. Like I said, I've got a whole bunch of investments that I'm kind of in, you know, on, and believe me, if you watch my show, you can go back and see there's so many times where I've just been like, HOFV, I want more. I want more. It's like, I'm just like, it's like banging my head on the wall like, I want more. Somebody give me more. Let's see here. Jess says, who came here from Yahoo Finance? Earnings today, call on Monday. Shout out to HOFV investors subbed. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. Hey, yo, how many Mountain Dew kickstarts did you drink? I don't drink Mountain Dew. I haven't drank Mountain Dew since I was a kid. This is me on a regular basis. High quality H2O, baby. High quality H2O. How many Mountain Dews did you drink? It's funny. You could ask my wife. I do not like Mountain Dew. I just so funny. I quit drinking. You know what? I had a couple pops this year, but I say pops, by the way. I'm from Ohio, so we say pop around here. I know some people say soda, whatever, wherever you're from. Anyway, regardless, I drank that when I was a kid, and then I quit drinking it for the longest time, and I went back and tried to drink a Mountain Dew again. It just tastes nasty. Like, I don't know what it is. Nothing against Mountain Dew by any means, but if you don't drink it and you go back and you try to drink it again, it's just, I don't know if they changed the flavor or what it was, but it's just not the same. But yeah, I don't drink Mountain Dew. I'm a Sprite guy. If I'm gonna drink probably Sprite. I like sweet tea. I drink a lot of tea, but water mainly. Water and Gatorade. Gatorade. H2O. Anyway, thanks for the mention, BROB from HOFV investors. Robert, I was trying my hardest to read that, and that was just a whole mouthful. It didn't even come out right. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Thank you. Yeah, no problem. We get info on the construction loan on Monday. Robert says, sweet. If HOFV bounces back above 5, I'll sub. Oh, if it bounces back above 5. Oh, so that's got to happen before you click that sub button, huh? Now, what happens if it bounces and you don't know about it because you didn't sub and then you didn't get that notification, and then, you know what I mean, and you miss it? All of a sudden, you're like, oh, I missed it. You know what I mean? What happens? What happens then? Did you factor that into your decision? Come on, you got to make I'm not a financial advisor here, but, you know, you got to factor that stuff into your educated decisions when you invest in the market. Or at least invest in my show. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, no news on Thinkorswim. Has anything dropped yet? 100% of my portfolio in HOFV. The conviction is real. You're all in 100%. 100% invested. Biker Dudes from Mars. I like the name. It's pretty sweet. Scope in the house. Can you believe you started the stream 6 hours ago? Yo, hey, Hey, listen. I told you. Market open through market close. Now, I know close is over, but I'm an HOFV investor, so I follow the HOFV. But I also do stuff a little longer. Actually, if you look at most of my stuff, you'll see they're like 11 hours. Why? Because I keep the stream going at the after hours, so you can come in and check charts out. You know, so say you're somewhere and you don't have access to a chart or something, you're like, oh, okay, just pull up YouTube real quick and see what's going on. Boom, you can do that. I had that set up for you. So, boom. Although, so I'm still new to YouTube, so I'm trying to grow. There's a thing called watch time, and watch hours. So you have to have so many watch hours and so many subs before YouTube can open you up to what they call monetization, which is basically super chats and all kinds of stuff like that. So I have to get approved. So to get approved, though, I have to meet the requirements. I am on my way there. I am not there yet. I am like 600 watch hours away, and that's so everything that you're watching right now counts towards that. The more that come in here and watch, the better. So that helps me out. Also, if I get to 1,000 subs, that helps too. Now, granted, I'm trying to get to 500 by the end of the month, so y'all want to help me with that? That would be great, because I'm telling you, the whole goal here is for this to be something that is, you know, benefits my family financially. So, It's me, my wife, got my 1.5-year-old daughter. So every now and then you hear. Also, my 85-pound German Shepherd. So that's what this contributes to. Also, let's see. One says, "What more you need for that?" What more I need? Oh, you're talking about before I hit the subs. So, like I said, I think it's that might be the delay kicking in there. One, but six. Again, I think I'm like right close to 600 hours away from hitting the 4,000 requirement of hours. And I'm super. Like I said, I'm almost halfway to the goal of 1,000 subs. 1,000 subs. I believe it's one or the other. I could be wrong. It might be both. So I don't know. I don't 100% know what that. If it has to be both, but if it has to be both, it has to be both. Either way. But I'm trying to grow it, so I appreciate each and every one of you for being a part of that. HOFV. I'm not seeing anything on the earnings side here. They haven't popped through yet. It said after market close, so that could be any time. Apologize, trying to look here to see. Nothing on their website yet. Email on earnings has not dropped. One says the super chat, so it's yeah, that's what we're talking about. +1. Thank you. Hey yo. Hey yo. Be right back. Bob knows the deal. So join our community and make a post for your YouTube channel on. Oh, is there Reddit HOFV investors? Can you post the link out on your community? I mean, I can try to join it. I mean, let me go to my. I think I have. Here's the problem with Reddit. Like, I feel like every time I go on there, I got a new screen name. Nah, it's got me logged in. I'm good. But it did do that one time. I had logged in and all of a sudden my screen name disappeared. And I'm like, how is this again? And it wanted me to relog in again. I'm thinking, well, what is that? I already shared it. Thank you. Thank you so much. But I'm going to find that. So let's see here. HOFV investors. Join. Yo, I just joined it. I think mine says communication hot 411 or 4411's my name. It's a random name they gave me. I didn't even try to put a username in there. Like, I just, you know, whatever. I do read Reddit. I don't do a lot of posting on Reddit. I just read it. Whatever. But, hey, man, just found your stream. Found your stream in for 5,500 shares at 381. 381. Nice. Nice. Dude, you're like, oh, man. Nice. That is insane. That's a lot more than me. I'm at 1,547. I feel like I got a lot. So, hey, Backwood's in here. Backwood Boondock Brewview. Hey, Backwood's got a YouTube channel too, by the way. He reviews beer. If you guys are interested in beer, this guy right here, Backwood, he's in the live chat. You can check it out. It's Backwood Boondock Brewview on YouTube. I subbed to that channel. Yeah. So I'm talking about reviews beer. So check that out. But thank you, Robert. Yeah, Robert says welcome. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Well, he said, what's up? Doge with too many positives. Look at Doge. 57, baby. It's coming back. Art says, what do you guys forecast price to be 1 year from today? All right, hold on. I'm gonna write it. I'm gonna write it down. I'm all right. Just 1 second. I'm writing down my price prediction. All right, here we go. All right, you ready? This is my price prediction. All right, you gotta look down in the corner of your. If you're listening, you're not paying attention. You gotta look at the I guess it'd be the bottom right hand corner of your screen. All right, here it goes. This is my HOFV price prediction for a year from now. HOFV to the moon! Look at that, it's going right to the moon. Oh, put that right there on. Oh, it didn't even stick. Oh, hold on. Oh, it's gotta stick. Come on. There we go. There we go. To the moon, baby. That's where it's going. That's my price prediction right there. You can see it. It's going to the moon. Get that. Yeah. Oh. Earnings. Come on. Hey, Jeff says you had me at first. Oh, y'all thought I was being serious right there. I am being serious. 100% serious. Hey, smash that like button if you haven't already. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Hey, yo! I like that. I like the name. I just like saying it. Robert says 13F shows they bought 1.77 million shares as of March 31st. Vanguard, 1.77 million shares. Nice. Get it. Oh. Hey, yo, thanks for the post. I just found it on the Reddit. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is so cool. Y'all, you know what? You're making me smile right now. Because, all right, I'm just going to say that outside of living in the state of Ohio, this is the closest I'm ever going to be to getting into the HOF, into the Hall of Fame, baby. Right here, look at this. I got all the heads right next to me. I'm sitting on a pedestal right now in the look at that, in the hall. I'm living in the Hall of Fame. Look at this. This is, oh man, y'all, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna I want to thank. Oh, okay. I gotta give my speech. All right, I gotta get my speech up in here. My Hall of Fame speech. I want to thank all of my subs for being there, and for the ones that haven't subbed yet, I want to appreciate each and every one of you, because when you do become a sub, you will be loved as well, along with my subs that I already have. Also, all the people that have liked me. Thank you so much. I can't even get it out. but especially the ones that's been there from day one, like Hi-Fi, yo. Oh man. Anyway, sorry. He says, I want some of whatever that dude's on right now. It's 17,000 shares at 412. Woo-hoo-hoo! G House Muhammad. Yo! Big dog daddy up in here. 17,000 shares. Man, I think some people are going to their calculators right now to do the math. That's what they're doing right now. Doing the math to figure that out. Everybody said, dang, Goose. Is it G-House, actually? G-House, I was about to say Goose. Dang. Jason says, saith Sir Corey of the Knights of HOFV. Oh, so this is like the, oh yeah, the Knights of HOFV, huh? Here we go. Man's got a salary in HOFV. Definitely. Cryogenic Potato says, hey, I only have 342 at 498. Oh, that's awesome. I love it. 342 at 498. Hey, that's all that matters. Damn, look at the beef on that guy.
Oh, this show's going off the rails right now. It's going off the rails. Look at the bleep on that guy. Oh, man. That's funny. Killing it right now. But yes, again, for real. Thank you so much for posting that out. Y'all are awesome. Each and every one of you coming in here, I appreciate it. Man, huge. I can't believe y'all posted me out on Reddit. I love that. That's cool. Love it. Thank you. Al Q1 says 1600 at 355. I'd like to be at closer to your average right there. I'm a little bit above that, but we're real close. So I got 1547, so we're not too awful far away. Keep checking. I keep waiting for it to drop. HOFV, when you gonna drop it? They're just teasing us right now. They're like, oh, we're gonna drop it. It's coming, I'm telling you. I mean, if you go to their website. It says the release date. It says Friday, May 15th, 2021, after the close of NASDAQ. That's 4 p.m. It says after the close. Yo, it's 4:30. I don't see anything yet. They're holding on to us. They're giving us the big tease right now. Let's see. What are the price predictions in the room? JD says 28,906 shares at a 276 average. What? What? JD, you're gonna make some money. All right, JD, you're gonna make some money. That's epic. Started buying at $1.75. One said, them beep are going to say, just kidding, and we'll wait until Monday. Oh, that'd be the epic tease. That'd be the epic. Yes, JD said yes. Yo, JD, you the baller. You and OG House are ballers right now. Y'all are ballers. Like straight up NFL ballers. That's what I'm talking about. By the way, for those of you that are new to the channel, by the way, I do coach youth football. Check this out. So I'm a football coach. Check this out. Three-time league champs. Yes, we're creating a dynasty. A dynasty. I actually have. I'm still waiting on the third one. But I have rings. Look at this. This is Super Bowl league rings right here. Right here. Check that out. Yeah. I know, it's kind of funny. Whatever. Anyway. But yeah, we're getting ready to start football back up again. I'm kind of pumped about it. I think we start July. Beginning of July. We're gonna start hitting up the coaching again. It's gonna be fun. I'll be out there on the football field. Jeff said, "Dang, dude sold his mom's house for those shares." It says, one said they have to 11:59 p.m. to keep their word after close. That's true. They do have to 11:59 p.m. They have all the time in the world. Jason, they're playing us like the Geico commercial with the guy holding the fishing pole. Oh, you almost got it. You almost had it. You almost got it. Ooh, almost. AJ King, 14,000 at 330. Just bought the ask. LFG boat loaded. Get it. Betting on a beat. AJ King. Man, the big fish are rolling in here now. You know what? I was thinking my 1,500 shares was huge. And all these peeps start rolling in here with 14,000 and 20,000 and 28,000. Now I'm like, dang, I'm a little fish in a big pond. Man, that's epic. Y'all rock. That's legit. Whew. Get it? I thought I was balling. Now I realize I'm like this. Oh, hey, in case you hear some news, that's my I hear some noise in the background. My daughter, I think, just got home. 1.5-year-old daughter, probably with my wife. I can hear. See, you might hear a knock on the door here in a little bit. My little girl in there. Yeah. If she see me, she'd be like, "Daddy!" But I don't know. See, I don't know. See, they might let her in here. I don't know. We'll see. So it might be, just prepare yourself for some craziness. My daughter's funny. She's ate up. Anyway, Roger says DLPN, HOFV, move. Yes, so let's look at them together. Let's go together. Let's go to the double. Now I'm going to go, I like having them on the other side. So let me have, where's it at? DLPN, then I'm going to go HOFV over here. I like doing it this way. I like HOFV on this side because it's closer to everything. But DLPN's moving, what in the world? Is it are they just flat in the after hours? They are. What's going on with DLPN in the after hours? Flat. Weird. Anyway. So, let's see here. I am looking at PT at 25. At least. I thought my 2,600 shares was something. Yes. This is $25 at least. Yeah, 25. Whew. That's big money, yeah. I'll take that. 10K shares at 317 average. $4 instantly is if it is expected. What up? Yo, Roger. Get it. Whoa. Somebody hit the... I think my daughter got the keys to hit the panic alarm on the fan outside. Did y'all hear that? Did you hear that in the background? Yeah, I'm pretty sure my daughter just hit the panic button. Alright, so anyway, let's see here. What up, bro? Didn't see you there. Yo, bro, keep that. Let's see, 9 million shares. 9 million shares. Mike says, what broker are you with? So this right here is the WEBULL. I'm just using WEBULL right now. There's a link in the description for WEBULL. It should give you 2 free stocks, by the way. You guys can check that out if you want. But I use E-Trade. It's just on my laptop, which is what you're looking at me on right now with this camera. So on my laptop, I use E-Trade for all my trading. I've had E-Trade for a long time. I just like the WEBULL setup because it's the charting system a little bit better. I think it's a little easier to use. Anyway, it looks a lot. You get a lot more with it, I guess. Anyway, Roger says that deserves a subscribe. Thank you, Roger. Get it? Yeah. Palmetto Wall Street said I got a 2.5-year-old in my background. Why E-Trade? Why do I use E-Trade? I don't know. I just started with E-Trade. The E-Trade baby. That's why. Come on now. Nobody knows. Come on. E-Trade. I've used it forever. Just the account I have, whatever. I'm not I'm picky. But DLPN is the next GameStop from Superman Lova. Superman Lova. Let's see. I'm wondering man, nothing on the website here. Nothing. Come on, Michael. Michael Crawford, where you at? Come on, send us out some earnings, yo. DLPN is a sleeper, going to be huge. That's what Roger said. Yeah. By the way, if you haven't yet, click that like button, hit that sub button. I want to see where I'm at. My goal is 500. I really want to hit 1,000 because 1,000's that opens me up on YouTube. Opens me up on the super chats and all that jazz. But so Let me see. Where we at here? Oh, my friend. I gotta click something else over here. Refresh, come on. 426. Yo, y'all are awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. David says, what are you waiting for? What do you mean, what am I waiting for? We're waiting for the HOFV earnings. That's what I'm waiting for. It hasn't came across yet. It's not even on the website. Love seeing how many shares everyone has. Lots of accumulation on HOFV. High insider ownership and increasing institutional ownership. Lock this float up. Get it. What the bleep? Numbies. Crawford taking a dump. Where I think they meant where are the numbers? Or they got a typo. I mean that speak. I think your speak to text might have jacked that up a little bit, but I think you meant where. Oh, I see where TF. I got you. Where the bleep the numbers? Crawford taking a dump. He's getting an oil changed. He's getting his oil changed. Perfect. Just wanted to make sure that I'm in the right room. A good deal. Oh, I got you. Okay. Oh, I see you, David. You just was trying to figure it out. Options on HOFV says 25% guarantee. We beat the next one by a mile. HOFV level 2 up there. Oh, yeah, let's get up there. Sorry. There it is. Level 2s. Boom. My bad. Facts. Blake. Agreed. Hope Sammy gets a stern. Sometimes the things they say, y'all say in the live chat, it just cracks me up. I try to read it, then I'm like, wait, I can't read that. YouTube will be like, banned. No more. Not happening. This is craziness. All right, let me go back to the regular screen. I know you're watching. No, go back. HOFV, where you go? There it is. Come on. Full screen, baby. Full screen. Full screen. By the way, for any of you all that are not just HOFV investors, but are AMC investors, all right, and GameStop investors, any of you all that are into that, because I cover that on a regular basis, I am in on AMC. So, where's it at? Oh, I clicked out of it. I have to bring it back up. All right. So because of this, right? Because of that, I invested in a crypto today. I invested in crypto coin today, specifically because of the logo that they made for this crypto. It's a new crypto, all right? It's a new one. You all want to talk about a lot of shares. I bought like 2.6 billion shares today. Billion, all right? I get it. Yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, I didn't spend a lot of money on it, right? It's brand new, all right? But look at the logo. It's a gorilla, baby. Ape likey. That's right. Check this out. Drop some gorillas in the live chat right now. Yes, it's called FEG coin. FEG FEG token. FEG token. Yo, if you haven't seen that, I seen the picture and I gotta invest in that just because it's that. I'm about to post that out on Twitter. I'm gonna hit that on Twitter here in a minute. By the way, if you haven't followed me on Twitter, follow me. The link's in the description. You can check that out. Also, there's links to Benzinga Pro, which is this news feed that I have, which has stock screeners, all kinds of stuff. They got a 2-week free trial on there. You can check it out. It's no credit card required. You just put a username, password, and they got a bunch of really cool tools that I use called Benzinga Pro. Also, there's links to Binance, Coinbase, and Gate.io. Those are all crypto. You can check that out. So if you're interested in trading crypto, you can click on those and sign up to my referral links. Appreciate that. That's on there. And then there's all kinds of info in there. Just read the deets. I put stuff in there to try to help people out. So you can check that out. If you have any problems with it, let me know. Let's see. Primary revenue will be from sponsorship, says Yahoo Finance says minus 14 EPS 18 mil revenue. That's on Yahoo. All right, so let's look. I'll just search it up. I don't know. That's I even searched in HOFV earnings and it didn't even come up in the news for Google. I'll go to Yahoo Finance though. I'm not seeing it. It doesn't even have it. If I went to Yahoo Finance, it's not showing anything. Anything at all. I don't know. Unless you got some link that I don't. Unless you got... Did you check the date on that thing? I don't know. Double check the date. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything on my end. It's not even coming across Benzinga. And I'm telling you, Benzinga usually gives me all the deets. All the deets. Let's see here. Robert also saw my 17 per share somewhere. Heisman to the Hall will be released in 2022 in collaboration with Sports Illustrated. If that's as expected, and we are all systems go for a Rocket Monday, baby. That's what I'm talking about. What sponsorships paying them? NFT. That was the estimate. Needed today's market. Pump postpone Monday. 7 million in sponsorship revenue last year per the 10K. So you seeing the 10K? Huge! What about the 25 million warrant thing? Making a difference. Johnson control its primary sponsorship. All right, I don't know where y'all seeing this, but I'm not seeing it. Y'all might have to send me a link or something. Oh, beep, beep. Somebody was beeping going by. It says, we just read up on some blank. Beep. Anyway, yeah, I know, right? Everything's crazy. I gotcha. The 25 mil is, 25 is more of a balance sheet thing. You need a link. Yeah, whatever. I do need a link. Whatever. Just you have to, whatever it is, just put .com. Just write the word dot. That'll change it. It won't let you put a link in the thing. I'm not, it's not on their website though. Now don't send me no website that's gonna, you know, y'all gonna like steal all my information and everything. And next thing you know, I'm gonna be, steal my identity and run with it. They're like, oh, here's a link. I'm about to steal all your crypto. Anyway, I got $2 billion in that FEG token, so check that out if you haven't seen it yet. I mean, I'm not a financial advisor. I can tell you what to invest in, but it's a new one that came out. I just thought it was cool because it has the gorilla on it, right? The 10K amendment they dropped on the 12th. Oh, okay, you're talking about that. Oh. Yeah, now that's... now, I want what they're dropping today. I want what they got today. I want everything from today. I want today. They should be dropping at any time. I mean, maybe 5 p.m. Maybe I had to wait till 5. Who knows? Who knows? Let me double check in my feed here and make sure there was anything that came across I didn't see. Usually they tag it. It should be tagged. Nah. Nothing. Nothing. This was just from earlier, talking about the who's reporting. Right there, companies reporting after the bell. Hall of Fame Resorts projected to report a quarterly loss of 14 cents per share on revenue of 1.8 million. That's what they're projected to report. Projected. That's not the actual earnings. So, that was early this morning. By the way, for all the new peeps that just popped in here, welcome. My name's Corey. I'm the host of Pop the Chart. I do the show each day, market open through market close. So, if you would, smash that like button or hit that sub button. Come join me. As I do the show each day. Definitely, like I said, if you sub today, you should get the notification on if you do the notification bell, whatever. On Monday, when they do the actual earnings call, I'll have that set up. That's at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I'm going to set it up probably for 8 a.m. to go live. So I'll go live about 30 minutes before the call. And we can chat it up, whatever. And then we'll go all the way through the call. And then whenever the call ends, I'll create another stream. So y'all can follow me from that stream into my regular day stream, which I'll go all the way through market open with the regular stock market today show on here on Pop the Chart. So keep that in mind. Don't be don't be dumb and dump if we miss, y'all. Yeah. So don't do that. If we miss, don't do that. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Eric S won't pick up his phone. Won't pick up his phone, huh? It's like, yo. Let's see here. Bill said, sup, Bill. What up, Bill? Search witness here to go. HOFV. Get it. Jerry, you sound like you can do a good Pee Wee Herman impression. Oh, God. Oh, no, you did not just go. Oh, Jerry. Oh, Jerry, that's funny. Oh, no, you didn't just go there. Oh, that's fun. It's laughing. Oh, that's it. That's y'all cracking me up now. Y'all cracking me up. Just don't wear a trench coat and go to a movie theater. Oh, he says, let's hear real quick. I need a laugh. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do that. I'm not even close. No, thank you. Oh, man. Pee Wee Herman. I would play, you know what? I'd play it. I would totally play it on the, I would totally play it on here, but YouTube gets you with the copyright. If you play stuff, it is copyrighted. They'll get you. I've been hit. I got hit for hold music on like the earnings calls. Just a little bit of hold music before the person answers the phone or the operator and says, all right, everybody's in listen only mode, whatever. I got hit for that little 20, 30 seconds to a minute of hold music. I actually got hit the other day for which one was it? Was it Virgin Galactic? I think it was. I think it was Virgin Galactic. They had they had like the instrumental for like Rolling in the Deep from like Adele or whatever playing, and it literally came up and it said YouTube copyright for the hold music. It says Rolling in the Deep, Adele, and I was like, really, really, and I had to put a dispute in, like, hey, it's hold music. You know, I can't control if like I'm playing a conference call and they put me on hold or whatever, you know. But anyway, AJ said Justin Fields is gonna ball in Chicago. Yeah, Justin Fields. I tell you what, there's a game I want to go to, and I'm thinking about getting tickets to it. All right, they released a schedule for the Bengals here in Cincinnati. I'm a Bengals fan. All right, so yeah, I'm a Bengals fan. So, but they released the schedule, and the game even before they said the dates and times, I picked this game out because I said, oh, this game's going to be legit. And I said, and the reason why is because there's going to be a lot of players from that LSU Clemson national title game a couple years ago that are going to be in this game if they all stay healthy and they play. And I said, I want to go to that. And it's the Bengals Jags game, right? Because check this out, all right? Check this out. Cincinnati, if you think about it, think about this. Okay, LSU and Clemson, that was a huge game. That was a Joe Burrow championship, all right? You know, you have Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, all right? T. Higgins played for Clemson. So T. Higgins, you got T. Higgins, right? You got... as we go through it, Thaddeus Moss, you got Tyler Shelvin, Jackson Carman, all those are on the the Bengals. Yeah, so 6 of the 9 dudes are on Cincinnati. Then you got Trevor Lawrence, ETN from Clemson that are on the Jaguars, and there's one more. I'm forgetting somebody. Who am I forgetting? I can't think of it off the top of my head. I'm missing one. I know Lawrence and ETN's there. There's one more. I think it's the cornerback. Is it Terrell or whatever? I could be wrong, but there's one other person that I think is for the Jags. I could be missing it. Regardless, anyway, as I'm waiting for this to come across, is anybody saying anything on earnings yet? ER in 3 minutes. Oh, they said 3 minutes, huh? 3 minutes. Did they post something? But regardless, I'm super pumped about it. I'm excited. Oh, you're saying at 5 p.m. I got you. Okay. But that's a game I really want to go to because that's just like that was a major game. And plus you got Urban Meyer coming back to Ohio as the coach of the Jacksonville Jaguars. Oh, and don't forget Tim Tebow. Tim Tebow's going to be there. Like, come on now. Like, that's just an epic game. Absolutely epic. So, I'm pumped about that. I'm in BR, wife, LSU grad, but we're enemies when it comes to the gridiron. Yeah. One says, if you were a Browns fan, I'd say use some of that HOFV money you're going to make to fly to Los Angeles, and we'll use my season tickets to watch the Chargers versus the Browns. I'm not a Browns fan, but I will gladly fly to LA to go to a game. I don't care who it is. Let me look at that schedule, Juan. I'd be all about that. I'd get a flight. Adam says Cowboys whoop whoop. HC double stocky hockey sticks, yeah. Super Bowl Browns. I don't know. I'd still come watch the Browns play just to watch them. You know, I mean, I'm not a Cleveland fan by any means. So I'd wear my Bengals jersey to the game. I don't care. They'll be like, "Whoa, dude, you're out of place," but I don't care. I'd still do it. Someone said, "Go Eagles, go Powder Kickers." Jerry said, "Go Eagles." Yeah, so we got NFL fans all over. Someone said, "Let's go Nittany Lions." Oh no! Come on now, come on now. Forget that Penn State stuff now. Come on, you know HOFV's in Ohio. I'm just saying, right? You do know that, right? OH. Bill says I'm from Cleveland. Oh, Bill's from Cleveland. David guy says LA. Chargers and Rams. I'll tell you what. Let me look at this Chargers schedule. Hey, Juan, you got season ticket. Oh, he's kind of injured right now. You got season tickets to a Lakers game. I would love to see LeBron play. I'm from Ohio, and I've never got to see him play. And the funny thing about LeBron, and this is crazy. It's gonna blow your all's mind. Me and LeBron have the same birthday, the exact same birthday. Is that not crazy or what? By the way, he is exactly 2 years older than me. 2 years older. And when I was in high school, I remember listening to him play basketball, like, on the radio here in Ohio. And I'm playing some of the teams that were from around my area, would play, and we'd hear it on the radio. And I just remember hearing, like, on the radio, I remember listening to this. It blows my mind. I just remember hearing the announcer going, "Holy smokes, LeBron James just slam dunked it from almost the foul line." It was like I literally was like, this is in high school. I listen to this. It sounds like I'm listening to like a professional game. He literally slammed it. JD said, "Here we go, Steelers." Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm a Bengals fan. I'm not a star. Oh. Hey, I went to the Monday night game here in Cincy. The Steelers walked out with a loss. I was here for that. I saw that. Just saying. I was here for that. I was also at a Monday night game where I watched Peyton Manning get sacked a bunch of times for the Denver Broncos. And the Bengals won that game as well. I was there for that. But I really want to go to that anyway. I was talking about originally when I got into this conversation, as we're still waiting for the earnings to come across. I was waiting for the schedule to release on that Thursday night, that Jacksonville Jaguars Bengals game where it had all those LSU and Clemson people playing, and I'm like, "Damn, that's a big game." I was like, "Watch that be primetime." Sure enough, they release it Thursday night football primetime. I'm like 8 p.m. I'm like, "Oh, I want to go to that game. I want to go so bad." But I may go to the, I don't know, we got to talk it over. I may go to the Bengals-Lions game in Detroit because my wife's twin sister and my brother-in-law, they live outside of Detroit, not too far away. My brother-in-law is a Lions fan. And I've always said that if they ever play him there, I would love to go. Because I could, check that stadium off my list of stadiums. And it'd be cool to see, our two teams play against each other. Well, turns out they play each other in Detroit this year. And it only happens every, about 8 years, right? Because every 4 years, the schedule changes, roughly every 4 years they play, they switch back and forth. So I'm thinking, okay, well, this is our opportunity because, 8 years from now, it's probably not going to happen. It's not going to happen for another 8 years. Might as well take it now. So we may drive up there for that game. But let's see here. Bill says Raven. Yeah. Alright, Juan, I'm looking at this Charger schedule. As we're waiting for these earnings. Anybody see anything at all whatsoever on this? I mean, analyst projected revenue growth of up 300% for 2021. All right, so you guys got Dallas at home. One says you got Dallas at home. You got the Raiders at home. You got the Browns. Patriots. Vikings. Oh, you got the Steelers. Well, you know they're coming to Cincinnati. They're coming to Cincinnati, y'all. Juan, what are you doing? He's like, I'm gonna transfer my season tickets. Although California is probably much warmer. Because they're playing here in December. By the way, Juan, I went to the Bengals-Chargers game when they played each other here in the playoffs a few years back. I was at that game. Of course, we lost that game. That was the Giovanni Bernard fumble. Oh, we had a chance to win that game. And Gio fumbled the ball. Fumbled the ball. That was one of our playoff losses. Our many losses under Marvin Lewis. Many playoff losses under Marvin Lewis. Anyway, gotta be 5:30 at this point, you would think, right? We're gonna go. I'm just gonna go. We'll go. Go until we see something. If, you know, whatever. One says, I got 2 ticks. Sell you the other for face value, and we're there. SoFi Stadium. Didn't see they're going to Cincinnati till just now. I was just looking at home games I'm going to. Oh, gotcha. Which game are you talking about, Juan? I don't know. We'll get it. Hey, we'll have to talk about it. We'll get it all figured out. We get it figured out. That sounds fun. I don't know. I'll do it. Problem is, how I got, you know, it's gonna have to be that's gonna be crazy though, because I have to do the show remotely again. Remotely from with Juan. Live with Juan. Los Angeles. Actually, that Kansas City Chiefs games would be cool to see the Chiefs. I mean, they're playing here in Cincinnati too, but see Patrick Mahomes play. But the Browns are in October. See, that's the problem, though. I think that Browns game's the same. When's that Detroit game? What date is that? I gotta look. I'm looking at all these games. I'm checking this out. One says Chargers Browns since you're from Ohio, even though you're a Bengals fan. Live from Los Angeles, we popping the charts. I'm looking at it. Give me 1 minute. I'll find out. I know. We'll have to figure it out. We'll get that all squared away. We need HOFV to Moon, though. We got to get to Moon. Oh, that's the week. That's the week before. That's the week before I'd be going to Detroit. That'd be kind of hard to try to do all that traveling. That'd be a lot of traveling. I don't know. We'll check into it. We'll figure it out. Section 204. Market B says same today. It's supposed to be today. Y'all hit that sub button yet? Click that sub button. Hey, can y'all let's oh man, I want to. Come on, we beat 500 today. That'd be insane. 500. $433. Man, that's epic. This link right here. It's on Stocktwits already. Market beats the same. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I don't want that. That's not supposed to play. Oh, those are pretty sweet seats, by the way. $204, yeah. Corner end zone up. That's nice. That's nice seats, Juan. Look at you. That's pretty cool. I like that. It's the everybody says the link right here. It doesn't. The link doesn't show up, by the way. You can't. It doesn't show links up. So when you try to type links in, it doesn't work. Bill says sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. Just dropped on Stocktwits. Listen, gang, the most exciting part about ER today is the future projections and announcements, not how much they've earned. Summer is HOFV's reopening. Play! Get it? That's what I'm talking about. Boom. I don't know. I'm looking. I don't see anything. Go to Stocktwits and follow the link. I got you. Alright, I'll go to Stocktwits. Says for quarterly period ended March 31st, 2021. One second, I think I found it. Give me a second. He says, "Talk to me. What's going on?" I'm pulling up. I pulled up the link. I found it. It's got the filing and all the numbers here. I'm trying to find. Let's see if they got a statement. All right, here. Let's just. Alright, here we go. Alright, I'm going to pull this up so you can see it. We'll just go down through it. Let's go down through here. All right. If this is correct, again, I don't know how correct, if this is correct, but this is what I got right here. All right. So it's showing right here, cash, March 31st, 50 million. December 31st, 7 million. And this is assets. Restricted cash of 18 million. December of 2020, they said 32. Alright, so far, total assets, if you add it all up, the total assets is 350 million. And they had 310 December 31st, 2020. So there you go. There's that. As far as liabilities, total liabilities, 205 million. 205 million. 145 million in 2020, December 2020. So there's that. So let's see here. Common stock. Right here. Common stock per value. 300 shares authorized. Shares issued outstanding March 31st. There's that. Let's see. Total liabilities and stockholders' equity. 310, 350. Revenues. Let's just total revenues. They had 1.96 in 2020. December they had first 3 months to see March said 1.915. So there you go, 1.91. So a little less, but there you go on revenues. Let's see. Net loss. Let's see, 13. They had a net loss of 126. So a lot large on the loss there. Let's wait it. So forth, so on. AJ Cake says $7 Monday. $7. Doubled their investments. This thing is solid. So I'll just kind of give you the numbers so you can look through them right here if you haven't already looked through them already. Hope they should be giving something out. I mean, this is just what I found on Stocktwits, all right? So hopefully this is right. If this is wrong, I apologize. I'm just showing what I found. Usually they update this stuff in the news feed. I don't know if they just didn't post it or what. Maybe that's what they're waiting on. Whatever. It is what it is. So there's that. So you want to look at that, go through it. Stock price is holding at the moment. So yeah, so let's take a look at the price. Look at it. Let's see here. Cash flows. There's all the different cash flows. Total cash and restricted cash. They had 14 million. Now it's 68 million. Total and restricted. 68 million. By the way, that is millions, right? I think so. Just to make sure they didn't have that, like, you know, in one of those where it says, oh, this number times this. Whatever. Anyway. This is a lot of stuff here. Policies. So forth, so on. Warrant shares of common stock. Alright, anyway, kaboom! So there's that. You can look at that. You don't have to read through it all, whatever. But it's on Stocktwits. There's got to be something. They pull it to the side. So what do y'all think or whatever? It says ER worry is over. 68 mil in cash. Cash restricted compared to 14 mil in December. Yes. Glad I got in at 330. Current ratio is 218. They have enough short-term assets to cover liabilities for the year. As Crawford mentioned, they have enough cash and don't expect any new shares issued this year. Dang, they got 68 million on hand. Excuse me. Yeah, so once everything opens up and they start posting NFT revenue and event revenue, it will be golden. Kaboom. Under all this construction, and they reduce the net loss per share. Only certain numbers matter in this stage. It's all about the upside with this. We are rocket, baby. Get it. So there you go. There you go. I don't know why they didn't post anything. They should have posted it. I mean, here's the thing. Benzinga's even interviewed Mike Crawford. Interviewed him. So, the company believes that as a result of these transactions, it currently has sufficient cash or financing commitments to meet its funding requirements over the next year. Yep, here it goes. It just came across. It just came across on the website, too. Alright, I'm going to read this for you, okay? I'm going to read this to y'all. Oh, hang on 1 second here. Why is this doing this? Quit! So I have this thing, if I drag something close to the edge of the screen, it wants to go... What in the world? It wants to go to like snap to the edge, sorry. So I'm trying to pull it up here so I could read it. Alright. It's easier if I have it on this screen, I can read it easier. Alright, Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment Company announces first quarter 2021 results. Alright, it says Ken, Ohio. Alright, Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment Company, the only resort entertainment and media company centered around the power of professional football, announced its first quarter fiscal 2021 results for a period ended March 31st, 2021. We are pleased with all the progress made during the first quarter. The team continues to execute at a high level, moving the ball down the field. Oh, I love saying that, moving the ball down the field. Shared President and CEO Michael Crawford. All right, it says, we announced several new media partnerships to create 2 documentaries. Oh, some documentaries. Inspire Heroes of Change in partnership with the Tupelo Honey and the Perfect 10. The story of the 10 athletes who are the only players to win both the Heisman Trophy and be enshrined into the Pro Football Hall of Fame, also known as H2H, in partnership with the Elite Team Holdings LLC. Also this quarter, the company partnered with leading marketing and PR agency Dolphin Entertainment to enter into an exciting world of non-fungible tokens, NFTs. Our first NFT, whoa, this thing goes quick. Our first NFTs will showcase several of the amazing H2H legends in a way that we believe has been developed to date. These NFTs demonstrate our ability to provide a new medium of engagement with football fans through our direct access to one-of-a-kind content. Crawford continued. We were also able to move forward on the construction front with the Hall of Fame Village powered by Johnson Controls. We have developed the east end zone of Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium, which will now house a state-of-the-art fan zone, providing tremendous engagement entertainment opportunities, complete with a Jumbotron scoreboard, as well as have made remarkable progress within the Constellation Center of Excellence. Lastly, we were excited to launch the Hall of Fantasy League, the HOFL. our first of its kind fantasy football league, the HOFL allows fans to participate in new and unique ways within the world of fantasy football. Over the last quarter, we made staking available through our relationship with Stake Kings, as well as an opportunity to purchase team logo merchandise online. We look forward to the first HOFL season, which will run parallel to that of the NFL. Boom! Get it! He said, go Goats! Go Goats! Oh, the Goats. Key financial highlights. First quarter revenue was $1.9 million, which is comparable to the prior year, as hotel revenue mostly offset lower rent and events revenues. First quarter net loss of $126.1 million. This was primarily due to the $116.4 million expense related to a change in the fair value of warrant liability, a result of the April 12, 2021 Securities and Exchange Commission staff statement affecting the account treatment for certain warrants. First quarter adjusted EBITDA was a loss of $5.1 million, which is comparable to the prior year. See page 6 for reconciliation of net loss attributable to Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment Company stockholders to adjusted EBITDA. All right. The company had a cash balance, including restricted cash of $68.6 million as of March 31st, 2021, compared to the $40.1 million as of December 31st, 2020. The increased cash balance was driven by proceeds from an equity raise and exercise of warrants in the first quarter. By the way, if you like listening to this, hit a like button, hit the subscribe button, you know, drop some footballs in the live chat. There you go. Drop some footballs in the live chat. Get it. First quarter business highlights. Formed a media partnership with Tupelo Honey, one of the nation's largest independent production companies, to work on producing inspired heroes of change and unscripted series featuring professional football figures who are using their platforms to improve the communities. They announced the development of the H2H documentary with Elite Team Holdings, LLC, that will be produced in partnership with NFL Films. The documentary will highlight the careers of the 10 men who have won the Heisman Trophy, also have been enshrined in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. They announced the Highway 77 Music Festival will take place at the Hall of Fame Village, powered by Johnson Controls, on Sunday, September 12th of 2021. Pablo says, quit talking, you're causing it to fall. No, come on. It's not me talking that's causing it to fall. Come on. Y'all, yeah. It's just, it's going down a little bit. Woo! Man. I think maybe the EBITDA might have did it. There you go. But anyway, we're talking about the things that are coming up. So, Highway 77 Music Festival. Sunday, September 12th. They also signed a multi-year partnership with the Women's Football Alliance to host its 4 division championships at the Tom Benson Hall of Fame Stadium beginning this year. They closed on the sale of 14.1 million shares of common stock in an underwritten public offering, which includes the full exercise of the underwriter's over allotment option for gross proceeds of approximately $34.5 million. It's at 309. Man, Juan, hey Juan, if you're still in here, it's coming down for a pick me up. I guess the $3 you call it a pick me up. $3 pick me up. It's coming soon. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't tell you what to do, but $3 pick me up. Cheap shares, ladies and gentlemen. This dip was expected. The good news is Monday. This is an investment stage company. Their numbers won't look great now. All about the upside. Yeah. All right. They also signed a partnership with Dolphin Entertainment to create NFTs with the first tokens connected to the H2H platform. They launched the HOFL with the unveiling of 10 cities, team names, and logos, and launched staking of the 10 HOFL teams, as well as the ability to purchase team logo merchandise online. It says, subsequent to the quarter-end highlights, they announced a multi-year partnership deal with the American Standard and extended an agreement with PepsiCo Beverages North America, and announced the launch of the first NFTs for the H2H Legend Series on May 17th, beginning with the Heisman Trophy winner and Pro Football Hall of Fame enshrinee Tim Brown. So we will see that on Monday. Monday, the 17th. That's when we're gonna have the conference call. Speaking of which, it actually says the conference call will the company will host a conference call on the webcast on Monday, May 17th, beginning at 8:30 a.m. Yo, you gotta find it right here at 8 a.m. I'm gonna go live at 8 a.m. 8 a.m. You gotta be right here, ready to go. All right, right here, 8 a.m. on Monday. At 8:30, we're gonna take the earnings. We're gonna take you all the way into the my regular show, which y'all jump on Monday. So here it is. Here's the turnaround, 306, and then it's kind of turning back around on the stock chart there. On the call, we should have Michael Crawford, President and CEO, and Jason Crom, the Chief CFO. So there's that. And then we got the forward-looking statements, and then it just shows all the deets. So everything that I pulled up earlier is listed on the website. And that's it. That's everything's on the website. You can get that at the HOFRECO.com, I believe. So check it out. So here it is. This is the website. You can go to the website, Hall of Fame Resort Entertainment. Check that out. Okay. Boom. Earnings dropped. It dropped. I don't know why they didn't send it to Benzinga. It's probably just because it was so late. Benzinga's probably like, oh, I didn't get it. Watch, you'll end up posting it later on. That or they'll put it on there Monday morning when they do the call. They'll open up and they'll post it. So there's that. Boom. So what do y'all think? Tell me what you think. Hit up the live chat. Come on. I may be checking back with you, sir. Thank you so much. Palmetto says, see you Monday, man. No problem. Appreciate it. Thank you to you, Palmetto, for coming in. I appreciate it. Thank you to each and every one of you, by the way. The net loss accounts for the warrant costs without the included. We would have been at a minus 12. Climbing back up some. Dips are for the buying. Get them dips. Buy them dips. Dip and rip, baby. Dip and rip. Nah, man. It's not your ERs. Always dip. To shake paper handers. Yeah, that's it. HODL. HODL. On the HOFV. Someone help that stock. It's leaking. It's leaking. Diamond hands, baby. Footballs and rockets up in here. I'm buying more if it dips below 3. Ohio sports betting. Caesars Entertainment Group could be a partner already with the NFL. There you go. I was thinking Caesars might get in on it, huh? Yeah. You know, I was thinking they were going to end up partnering with DraftKings or FanDuel. FanDuel's expected to IPO at some point, and DraftKings is cheap right now. When the last I looked, DraftKings is way down. And that's a stock that's going to end up tearing when it comes later in the year when football starts. So keep that in mind. They do that thing every year, you know. It's going to be the dip and rip, right? In the off season, then as soon as football comes back around, then they always post a really good numbers right after the Super Bowl because everybody bets like crazy on the Super Bowl. So keep that in mind. So I don't know. I foresee a partnership with one of those two in the future as well for sports betting. So Mike, it's an earnings beat without warrants. There you go. Already back up 320. Yep, well 316, but it was at 320. Paper hand and full selling. Mike says, yes, it was better than the estimate if they don't account for warrants. On-site gambling, they plan on hosting esports too. So yes, that's a big thing. Esports. Missing by 153 is crazy. So, boom. Y'all rock, by the way. I just want to say that one more time. Y'all rock. Hey, Juan, are you still in here? You still in here, Juan? If you're still in here, we need to... Why don't you just fly out here for the Hall of Fame game? Let's go up to Canton and we'll do a live show from the HOFV. From the resort up there. That would be cool. We'll do an HOFV special from the Hall of Fame game. I'm sure it's probably already sold out though. I'm sure it's probably sold out. But it doesn't mean we can't broadcast from outside the venue. There you go. We'll go to the Hall of Fame over there. We'll be broadcasting from the Hall of Fame. Roger says, thanks, brother. Thanks for the shout out to Reddit, HOFV investors. If you haven't seen it, hit that up. I'm in there. Appreciate it. No problem. So again, thank you to each and every one of you. By the way, let's look at my numbers here real fast. I just want to get an update real quick before I get out of here. 433. So thank you so much to every one of you who hit that like button. Thank you to every one of you that hit that sub button. I appreciate it. Y'all are awesome. I love HOFV. This is like my, I don't know. I'm trying to think of the term to use for HOFV. It's like it's a stock I just love, right? Because it's football. You know, I love football. Like I said, I coach youth football. You can see my team right here. So you know, it's my love. It's my love in the market. You know what I'm saying? Plus, it's in my state. It's in Ohio. It's like, you know, it is what it is. It's perfect. It's made for this moment. So I appreciate each and one of you for being a part of that. Warrants changed the game. Robert says in the analyst didn't update. We are all in early. Q2 going to be strong. Thanks for hosting this. Have a great weekend, everyone. Thank you, Robert. Thank you for all the deets and all the information. I appreciate it. You rock. All right, so again, thank you so much to each and every one of you for being a part of the show. Hitting that like button, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already before you head out. I will see you Monday morning right here early, 8 a.m. on the Pop the Chart live stream. I will set up a link. I'll do that here in just a few minutes. I'll set up a link, or if I don't do it in a few minutes, I'll at least do it sometime this weekend. But there will be a link, so come back to my channel, and it'll be set up and ready to go for Monday morning, 8 a.m. I'll see you there. With that being said, I'm going to go down through the list. Ayo, Robert, Mike, Dennis. I'm going to go. Hopefully I don't miss anybody. JD, Roger, Palmetto, Ayo, Jeff, Peso, Robert. I'm trying to go through this. AJ Kang. Oh, man, there's no way I'm going to get everybody. Joseph. Slap Puppy. Don. Thank you, Don. Juan. Yes. Thank you, Cryogenic. Thank you so much. I'm going up through here trying to get everybody. JD. We had Bill up in here. Adam. Oh man, this is Paul. Jason. Yo, I'm just trying to get. I'm gonna do this. In. We had in here. TK. If I missed you, I apologize. By the way, Jerry. ED. Code Black. Code Blake, Roger, I don't know if I said Roger. David was in here. Yo, we had all kinds of peeps in here. Thank you so much to each and every one of you. If I missed you, hold on, I think there's a couple more left here. A couple more I might be able to, I think I'm, Aquatix, yeah, well, I think I got it all. If I missed you, I'm sorry. All right, but anyway, thank you to each and every one of you. I'll see you Monday morning, 8 a.m. Corey, host of Pop the Chart, out. Bye!